You're mute, Maria. God help me. Oh, look, there she is. You got to unmute Maria. You mute.
Change this from setting. Now, mute. Did you hear now? It's already. There is. Did you hear me?
I can hear you on both.
Both now.
Yes, Maria. Now that should be confusing.
Okay. Okay, I will call. I ended the call. Okay. Did you hear me now, Peter? Did you hear me now?
That's better. No echo.
Okay, that's it. I don't know. From the beginning when I'm starting my StreamYard, I arranged this about because I using my head. Is this
Earbud. Okay.
earbud? Oh yeah, earbud. Okay, I will continue my because I'm cooking the food. Okay.
Okay. Who am I talking to?
No, I'm here. I listen to you. Think of
Okay.
something. You know, everybody is sleeping. It's almost night.
Well, I talk all to all the
Even you,
moons.
even you, I thought you were sleeping. I just
I was.
start this. Yeah, I know that's why. Because I have a setup since last night. Because last night
Mhm.
I cannot make the live because I'm on the happy. I remember I told you we have a birthday yesterday. The Yolanda's brother.
Yeah, yeah.
So at night, yeah, we have a session. I sent it to you the picture. Did you see that?
Yep. Saw the picture. Oh, you see, lots of
Yeah,
food, lots of eating.
yeah. Thank you. So that is the food me and Mother of Yolanda preparing cooking that food. That's why I early wake up last yesterday. I wake up around 7 in the morning. That's for preparing that food. And just looking for food for dinner. Actually, it's still raining here. Did you hear outside?
I can hear the rain.
Yeah, still non-stop. Because we have the
Oh, the rain.
typhoon coming. Yeah, there are two typhoon coming. Did you hear that is the news? It's
Oh, that's
raining.
definitely rain.
Yeah, month of rain. So,
Hmm.
I'm still here tomorrow I will see if the situation is okay and stop raining. I don't know
Hmm.
if there's some flood water still in my place. Okay. Did you take your okay, yeah, it's almost late already. I take your dinner already. What time did you take it? Still you hear me, right?
Sort of. You're up there in the distance.
Yeah, it's not loud. Not, not like when I'm here. That's why I just finish it. Then I will focus into my job because I
Mhm.
take for dinner.
That's all right. I need a coffee.
Okay, yeah, you prepare. You know, 7 weeks right now is waiting, so
Yeah,
I just
most
sent
of the
it,
world is sleeping.
yeah, even to your phone. I just sent it the
I'm guessing it's like 12:30 for halfwit, so he'll be asleep.
yeah, halfway to about
Yeah.
daily and
Yeah.
check
So most of the world is sleeping more or less.
it's almost nine. And we just only almost. I cooking for tonight, like for dinner, is important eggplant.
Mm-hmm.
This is the same that I cooked just before eggplant and beans for now. You don't put the beans first, just only eggplant. Very simple dishes. But I just, for the watch hour, I know everybody's looking the same thing. I will
Yeah,
search
Maria.
for the life.
Somebody's got to be watching to get watch hours.
Yeah, there's somebody out in the background, two people, I don't understand. Because nobody can type in the chat. Within or 7 ways, just only open, just BG chat.
Yeah, maybe they'll watch later. I don't know why.
Yeah, yeah, really. No, it's Sunday. Supposed to be Sunday. He's away. Yeah, he just sleep on the couch. Normally, because we have a every Saturday watching.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's Sunday.
Oh, I don't know.
I can do this. But I send the link to you. By the way, Peter, how are you today? Did you hear me?
Just maybe. I can hear some of what you're saying.
Maybe it's not totally clear, right?
Oh, you're way up in the distance, Maria.
Yeah.
There you go. I can hear you when you're sitting there in front of the microphone.
Now, loud and clear?
Yeah, you're good when you're sitting there.
You're mute, woman.
Oh, there you go.
Yeah, I just saw you right in the chat.
Mm-hmm.
Ang bilis, nakakawalo na siya.
Ayan.
Sige, mga tulalagyan. Kasi isa last 2 minutes, di ba? Yung batang na doon.
Lalagyan ng sticker?
Oo, yung papaprint. Meron pa lang siyang papalo. Kaya lang sinabi, buti-buti pa yung papritin. Makakain na kami.
Oh, wait, wala pang sopas. Hindi pa namin sopas.
Hindi ako magsasopas.
Ano ulamin mo?
Yan.
Nako, ikaw pa, ako mata.
Alam ko yan. Nakakain ako yan. Kasi
Kumakain
kami
ka na
ro.
ito?
All right, I'm going to go and make this coffee.
Yeah, but they want to take that. You just woke up?
Yes, Maria. I just woke up.
Okay. So you sleep early today. Or you still did not sleep? Deeply.
Oh, I sleep.
Ulam, dali kong dalang. Di ba, papayaran ko pa gusto mo?
Mama, hindi yun yung point. Huwag nang hirap ibalik.
Wow.
Kakain na. Makain daw pala si Lester, gusto daw niya to.
Makain ka na, Seth? Ano? Ano eh? Ikaw magkano tawa ni Sukle?
Yes! Yes!
Kaya gano'n yung Sukle.
Ano gagawin dito?
Sa loob na.
Dapat kita na ano tayo, 7 or 5. Lahat. Then, sir, kami kayo.
Gel, paano yung phone?
Ano? Sandali.
Gel.
Kumain guys. Kain tayo.
Kain na ang bala.
Ito daw siya.
Gusto ka, yung sopas hindi na iinit? Hindi na lalagyan ng sabaw?
Hindi na. Ano na ako sa inyo lang?
Okay na, luto na. Ito na, kain na tayo.
Ito na, di. Kugupitin ko na.
Aka na.
Patulog.
Aka na. Perla.
Ano yung Sukle? Opo.
Ay, ungga.
Nag-iisa ba?
Oo, marami yan.
Nag-iisa? Ano ka naman ito?
Lalo wala akong makakala niya may bago. Sila yung sinirin yung hindi ko na ano yung Perla, hindi ko nalagyan sa kong isang Oo, sige. Wala na. Kailan ito? Yung may asin pa din. Ang dami! Ang dami!
Jesus.
Yes. Sorry.
Get a pillow.
Ano yun? Ika lang. Kung anong gusto mo dyan, kung ayaw mo pa maglaro? Ayaw mo pa ba maglaro? Ex mo. Kung ang gusto mo na, ayaw mo. Maglagay ka ng mga pangalan.
May gagawin pa ako.
May na kayo, wait. Ano nga, ano kami kahain? Walang magsasando.
Good. Somebody put a pillow over
Hindi
there.
lang kayo kasi may gagawin ako dito.
Dami-dami.
Welcome to Maria's silent live stream.
Kain mo na.
Peter, let's eat. I will mute, okay? I will eat now, okay? Peter.
Okay, Maria.
Girl.
Sorry. Ito, ayaw mo gano'n. Diyan mo pala pinatong perlo.
Kaya nga eh, wala. Nalilo ko na ako.
Peter,
Yes, Lola. Okay, you gonna walk about again? Oh, look out! Lipstick on the pillow.
you can help me.
Now, what's up,
Because-
Maria?
No, if I ever
I don't know. You're glitching out a
this,
little.
this camera, I will press this camera. It's mute. If I will make this mute icon, I cannot make mute. So I'll go to setting.
I don't.
Go to setting.
Okay, why are
That's
you going
why
to?
you see, if I click this mute, I cannot mute. If I click the
Right. Well, you mute on whatever you did then. You mute. Okay.
Oo.
wala pa rin
Now you're
pasok.
back.
Kasi may bagyo eh. Pati sila mama, sila ano rin, wala.
Oo, sigurado.
Oo. Kasi wala nang pasok sila ano eh, Esther eh. For sure yan, pati public.
You tell them, Lola.
Eh, naku mama, issue mo muna dahil baka mamaya gumawa ako.
Lola with lipstick.
Peter, if I press the video icon, it will be mute. See?
Yep.
But if I press the mute icon, I cannot mute.
Magic.
So I go to setting
Mm-hmm.
and then setting and then
Sounds like your computer's all confused.
yeah. No, actually when I'm starting this StreamYard, I restart
Natapos-tapos ako po.
and then okay, I will try again, okay? I will log out and then I will restart. You just stay, okay?
Okay.
I will restart. I will say because when I'm starting, I restart, and then when I press the mute icon, I cannot mute. But if I press the video icon, yes, you can mute.
Okay, well, I'll hang in here like a booger in winter, okay?
Okay, just stay, okay? Don't go. I
Sit,
will
stay.
restart again.
I'll roll over and you can rub my tummy.
Okay, okay.
Mind you, wonderful signal. Ah, okay, finally. Right. Who knows? All right, Maria, take your time, no rush. It's not like there's a lot of people watching. On a plus note, it's one of the most peaceful live streams I've ever been on. No stress at all. Actually, what's wrong with that?
Okay, see? I told you, Peter. I just need restart. So now I can mute now from the icon volume or mute. And
Oh, welcome back. Yeah. Yeah, she's mute again. Whoop, unmute.
no, I just try to press the mute icon. So now it's okay. It's working now.
Mhm.
And then if I press the video icon, it's okay. Like earlier, if
Okay
I
then.
press the mute, so now I mute the icon volume or mute. Yes, it's working now.
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay. Windows got confused again.
No, I just try. I just try if it's still working, but now it's okay. It's working. Mute video icon. You know what I did? I
That's all
just
right.
restart. Yeah, I just restart, waiting for the loading until now it's okay.
Mhm.
Yeah, and sit from here
Right, Maria.
because from the table you can see all of them walking, and at least here, this side, cannot see anything. Tomorrow
Mhm.
still there's no school class. Still cancel the school tomorrow because still we have a typhoon.
Yep, rain, and lots of heavy rain.
Yeah, and also there are two typhoon. This afternoon, 5 in the afternoon, announce about the weather. Typhoon. There are two.
Well,
First already around 5 o'clock, and then another one coming. So that's why the class
I
for
want
tomorrow
decent,
suspend.
I want some decent rain, and you're stealing it all from me.
Almost. Can you imagine? Almost 2 weeks now, non-stop every day.
Yeah.
And then since when I start
Just give me a
to
day.
remember, I prepare the
Just give me
door.
one day.
Come again?
Just give me one day of your rain, okay?
I will. I will send it to you one day raining.
Yep, sounds good.
Mhm. It's so easy. It, it like that. It's so
Oh,
easy. I'll do that.
well, it would be if you were the government.
Actually, in Macau, if there's some typhoon, you can control if coming or it just because Philippines we don't have like that, right? Or even
Yeah,
in your country.
Maria, they did it in Dubai. They said, okay, we're going to make it rain. So we put the planes up and we make the rain clouds, and then they flooded Dubai. They might have put too much up.
Yeah, in Macau like that. That's why not like here in the Philippines.
Yeah.
Cannot control the rain, strong, heavy rain, even the water. But
Ah,
because in
Maria.
the
Yes, Maria. The Philippines has two seasons: wet and really wet.
yes, not like in
But come
Macau,
on,
4 season.
and your ancestors lived through it. Everybody, that's just called life.
That's why I very comfortable to living in Macau because that kind of even there are four weather, there are four seasons. It's okay, much better like that. Not like this, you cannot comfortable. You cannot just take a rest. Usually, if like this raining or typhoon, you know, coming.
Come on, your Lola. She live with that weather.
Huh? Lola?
Your Lola, your Lola and your grandparents. They lived with the same weather you've got now.
Grandma, Grandlola.
Yeah, they were happy.
I did not put left check, okay? Because my food is so delicious, so I enjoying the food.
Mhm.
See, I'm become thin. Can see my bones from here. Yeah,
It's easy to throw you around.
I'm so thin. I
Oh, stop stressing.
know that. How come I can? By the way, I have a plan on my birthday. I will not celebrate. Never. Never. Will not eat or go because my kids is not here. So I will go to some place.
No celebrating on birthday. But anybody,
Ang taggutom. Sa panahong ito na halos wala.
Wait. Good. This
yeah,
is last
nobody
night.
else is allowed to
This is
forget their birthday. But no, you want to forget about yours.
so I will not celebrate my birthday. That's why. I just stay in the one place. Alone. Alone.
Okay.
Nobody. Family, no friends, no just me. That's it.
Well, that sounds depressing.
Yeah. Not depressing. Be alone by sometimes you need to be alone and go someplace.
Yes, Maria. Look who you're talking to. Are you trying to
Success.
convince me? Are you trying to tell me how peaceful it is when you're on your own?
Yeah.
Without having the whole family running around going "Ah!" all around you.
Giving stress so much better to
Yes.
live and alone. We'll see.
So I said to Icy, I save up all week by talking, and I come up to Maria's, and that's when I do my talking.
Yesterday,
Yes.
you see,
Yeah, there yesterday when I went up on
I think during the time when you came, I'm busy. Even I just back in the
Yes,
background.
you're eating.
Yeah,
You sent me pictures,
busy.
Maria.
Yes.
You sent me pictures.
Busy.
Party, eating.
Yeah.
Go away. Go away, cat.
You need to be at least one day. You need to be relaxed, enjoy, have fun.
Yeah, Maria, I do that for 6 days.
What you did?
I don't talk to anybody for 6 days. Just so I can come up
No.
onto. No, I save it all for your live stream.
Yeah.
6 days no talking, your live stream, then I can talk. See,
You last week? No, I sent a message to you. I think I called you last week.
you call me. Yes, you call me, and I talk for a little. I'm Maria. I'm not a big talker. You know that,
Hmm,
right?
you are
I
not
save
talking
it.
too much. Just a
I
little
save
bit.
up the babble.
Yeah, because during the time, what I did, ah, in my place,
Hmm.
flow the water, so I cannot
Yep.
concentrate. So and then that's why he said, okay, you must be focused, Maria.
Yes.
We
Talk.
still here. Yeah, I remember.
Yeah. Talk to Peter. He'll calm you down.
Yeah, so here I call you, but I cannot focus because I'm so busy going there, do this duty. So yes,
Yeah, I do that. People come to visit. They sit down. We start talking. They fall asleep, and then they tell me, "Oh, it's so peaceful here." Yeah. Surprise. Oh, my friend that comes
who's it?
over, and the world's going to end. Everybody's giving me problems. 10 minutes later, he's sitting down in the middle of his coffee. He says, "Oh, I'm really tired now because I don't play the fear game. Just chill. Everything will be fine." Yes, because I don't stress. I think I suck the stress energy out of people. Cat, you're being crazy again.
Sometimes you need to be a person. Did you see that sending to you yesterday when I have a two only at least every day, not much, at least two or three short video because
Yeah,
for
you did three.
almost
Eh?
yeah
Well, that
the
was when I
last
was.
time I editing video since July 22. So until now, I did not. It's because I really, even I want to make a short video every day happen or everyday routine, but I cannot. You know,
Mhm.
you see what you will do the video, flow the water in my place. I cannot clean because if you will clean today, following day again. So
Yes, I know. You have to wait till it stops. You can't do anything until it stops.
yeah, that's right. That's right. The last time I cleaned when the water a little bit, and then following day raining again.
Yep.
So I said, okay, better to don't make clean very well because every day is still non-stop.
Maria, if a typhoon blows your roof off, then you don't go out in the middle of the typhoon. You wait till it stops and then you pick up your roof later.
Yeah,
So if your house is flooding, you wait till it stops. Then you can take the water out.
yeah, that's right. I just no during that time. That's why I went to my house because I just want to put all the things on the safe
Yep.
place and that the
Get them up.
bed, remember?
That's
Yeah,
right. Get them up high. Get them out of the water. Okay, that's all you can do. Get out of there.
yeah, that the bed I fix it, I install it because I want to put all some of things we can because the
Mhm.
water even inside my house, you
Oh
see,
yeah. Yes, Maria, I saw it and saw it
Yeah.
and saw it and saw it. You sent me lots of
Yeah.
pictures and videos.
Even even the that happened outside.
Mhm.
I just every day check up my house about that water, the level of the water, you know.
As I said, you can't do anything until it stops.
Yeah.
So when it
Even I
stops,
want to.
so when it finally stops raining, you can go back there and worry about it then. Until then, there's nothing you can do. Okay.
What time you will sleep again? Back to sleep. Luto na yung kanin, Ro? Ayun. Nakaubos. Di na nagsaing si mama mo kasi, di ba, nung tanghali, hindi naman nagsikain.
Ay, kasi nasopas pa din naman ito.
Kaya,
I'll sleep when I'm dead, Maria.
no, I mean, what time you will sleep? Supposedly you will sleep around 12 midnight.
I don't know.
You
I'll
said
sleep
before.
I'll go to sleep when I'm tired.
Oh, 12 midnight, 1 o'clock, until 7 days will come.
Eh, 12, 1, 2, I don't know. When I'm tired,
Because, yeah, according to my analytic about watch hour, because I did not doing live long, remember? And
yep, I
also,
know.
I did not uploading video. So my views and watch hour it will be going down. So
Yep,
Magdadala na ng daily cover sa Tuesday.
I know.
see, it's color gray. The color is gray. Make it down.
Yeah. So that's the problem, Maria. You've got to put stuff out that people are interested in.
And also, even I want to edit or make it some video. If there's something like this situation, you know.
Oh yeah, yeah.
So
Yeah,
that's why I just making the short video at least two video a day. So yesterday I just make a two at least
I
short
got three.
video.
And apparently YouTube's is changing their policies or something, and it's even harder now. I don't know.
Yeah, actually there's a lot of changing that way. So
Mhm.
I don't know where will we starting to, but like this only at least short video. At least short video. It's very people we have watching that a lot of people watching, and then also we have a revenue, not like before.
Oh, I'll tell you what. Come here and do gardening videos. How's that? Everybody loves gardening videos.
Yeah, where I make it garden from here.
No, I said you got to come here to make gardening videos.
Wow, Peter, it's so easy. I know.
I know it's very
You don't
easy.
you don't need to say that. I know. I want to do that. Not like because I tell you that the one of the blogger, the Filipina, he every day the making video she make a video for the garden
Yeah.
harvests, planting, about the
Yep.
chicken. So,
I know. Very popular. Gardening videos now are very popular.
yeah. And also
More people.
To these fruits, see, morning, afternoon, pets. 7 weeks is a week already.
How are you, Seven?
Come up na, 7 weeks. It's too early for you. No, he will not going to ask that because today it's Sunday. So hopefully he will join early.
Yeah.
Yeah. Good evening, Peter. You know what, Peter? Last night I'm in the mood to drink. That's why when I wake up, actually I don't have a hangover. I just only sneeze because I sleep around 5 in the morning, and then the aircon I didn't feel the cold because I drink a lot. Where is
That explains.
everyone? Yeah, that's why I
Oh,
didn't do live last night.
whereas everybody is sleeping.
No, actually, I'm planning that. Yesterday, I just drink 3 bottles, San Miguel.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
It
And then,
explains Maria. Drunken Maria live stream. No, not good.
no, it's not good. That's why I didn't do live yesterday. Because if I will do live yesterday and then I drink, you know what? How many bottles I drink yesterday? Guess. Guess.
Oh, three.
How many? Huh?
Three.
Yes. Earlier, I just drink 3 bottles. But some the ex-girlfriend of my son came, and then she buy a 3 bottle again.
Uh-huh.
So almost I drink 6 bottle. I'm totally. It's
Six
okay. At least I
bottles.
enjoy it.
Yeah, Maria's dancing on the tables. Yes. Oh, Maria, you should have done a
No,
live
I'm
stream.
just in the mood. I'm just in the mood. Usually like that,
Ah,
I cannot control.
uh-huh.
So I sleep around 5 a.m. in the morning.
That'd be right. 6 bottles. Oh, 7 ways. We could have laughed our asses off at Maria drunk around the dancing on the tables and chairs. Ah,
No, never. I never do that, Peter. Come on.
no. Well, you better
No, of
start.
course not. Never. I just enjoying
You
talking. Actually, Peter, all of them is about around age 20, 27, no, 27, 20, something like that. 27, something like that. All of them are young. I'm just only me, older.
uh-huh.
Me,
Yep.
before, from the starting, Mother of Yolanda joined with me also. She drink 1 bottle. Wow, 6 bottle. No, not Red Horse. Never. I never ever. Who is she? No, I never ever drink Red Horse. Never. I never try, really. I can drink San Miguel Light, San Miguel, or Blue Eyes. Normally, I drink only in, remember, from Macau?
One
Blue Eyes. Or,
one bottle of Red
uh,
Horse will wipe Maria out.
no, never ever try. Ever since, never. Red Horse. Because I
No,
don't
that's
like,
right, Maria.
I
Because
just,
one one bottle, and you will be drunk.
yeah, because when before I drink a little bit, I don't like the taste, really. Too strong beer. No, I drink San Miguel Light, 7 ways. San Miguel Light.
Yep.
Yeah. And also, when I feel dizzy, when I finish the 3 bottle, So I said, okay, bye-bye. I'm going to sleep. So
Oh,
yesterday, my when I'm asleep, I did not feel cold, or I think I did not use the blanket. So when I wake up, I feel sneezy.
oh, Maria, you're such a party girl.
Not always. Come on, Peter. San Miguel life, yes. Just only yesterday because I'm in the mood. You know,
Yep.
normally if I am not in the mood, no, even one bottle I cannot finish. But in yesterday I'm in the mood, so I said okay. So that's why the ex girlfriend with my son, she buy a three bottle again. No, all of the young drink a whiskey, the new whiskey. Ano yung ininom
Oh,
nyo kahapon, Chan? Ano yung ininom nyo kahapon?
Ano? CBN ba yun?
Sibyl, ano yun? Parang emperador?
CLB lang.
Ay,
Parang ano lang,
Si-
second ka doon.
ayun. CLB?
Oh, yun.
Ayun, CLB. Ayan. CLB. Like Fundador. Whiskey. That is whiskey, right?
yeah, okay, it's whiskey. I don't know CLD.
Yeah. It's a new brand here in the Philippines. Like
Okay,
same taste, Fundador. You know the Fundador?
no.
She's only the Philippines, Fundador. I don't know. But I never tried that because effect for me, I'm dizzy, following day, hangover. That's I don't like, you know, strong hangover. That's why I just drink like like that San Miguel, blue ice. There's no hangover for me. Even I drink too cold.
Now, I used to drink White Horse Scotch, which
Scotch.
isn't bad. It's a Scotch whiskey. It's still whiskey.
Yeah, yeah,
Uh,
whiskey. Usually you have a following day you have a hangover.
no, not on whiskey. Southern Comfort. Oh, Southern Comfort. That was bad.
Before I try also drink the vodka, I don't like because following day I have a dizzy and hangover. It's too strong. I cannot eat. I just want only drink water, cold
Oh,
water.
I'm just trying to think.
Yeah, coming from Seven we said drinking whiskey. What to celebrate
Celebrate the flooding.
the
Yay, it's
no
flood! Hey!
the Philippines.
Yeah.
No, yesterday, but you know what, Peter? Yesterday, the weather is so sunny day. That's why
Yep.
it's been the birthday celebrant lucky at least only one day. The sunny day is so strong. Even raining just only at night.
I
Just
can't
only
say I
at night.
really. I don't
Even
drink
we have a
straight.
typhoon.
I've only ever had Scotch. I don't Scotch whiskey. I don't do normal American whiskey.
Yeah, I tried before Scotch whiskey. I don't know.
Jim, Be-
I'm not comfortable to drink
Jim
like
Beam
that
is the bourbon.
whiskey. Also
Yeah, I think
vodka.
Jim Beam
No,
is.
I don't like.
No, I'm not a really a. Yeah, I know. I always thought whiskey was just. Oh, the poor people drink whiskey. I prefer Scotch.
Yeah.
Special occasions, a nice Glenfiddich or something, but mostly it was just White Horse.
Ibigay ko ba yung 500? Meron na pala ako. Okay na. Okay na.
Okay na?
Wag na.
Oh, nakatulog na si mama mo eh.
And of course, if we went out on the town in the clubs, there was always Jim Beam, which is a bourbon.
Just wait, Peter. Just wait. Oh my God. Oo nga pala, nakalimutan ko rin. Kasi pinaalala mo. Nakalimutan ko rin.
I can't even think of a whiskey brand without it being Scotch. Ah.
Oh,
Ah,
that's wait, Peter. Dito
man, you got a lot. Just wait.
Tsaka na lang. Ha? What?
Yeah, again. Yeah.
Jamison? What is Jamison? Irish.
Jameson. Yeah.
What is
But
that?
it's not. Well, it's an Irish whiskey. Again, it's not. Yeah. It's not strictly the whiskey that the Americans drink.
Jamison.
It's a little. Jameson's a little bit more upper class than the common stuff. I just. If you're gonna drink, you might as well do it in style.
Before, yes, I can drink red wine. What is this? What is this? That I remember I tequila, whiskey. Yes, before. But now, when you're older, you must be only drink like beer, some
Maria,
beer.
is your fan rotating?
Come again, Peter?
The fan is moving.
Ah, yes. Yeah, I make it same about like that. Better.
And now it's facing at the computer because I can hear it going.
If I compute, yeah, because because
Very quickly.
the extension is so very short. I know. I will put from there. Just wait.
Yeah, you need to
Yeah,
move it so
it's too loud. I know. That's why. Just
yeah,
wait.
you just need to move it so it doesn't blow on the computer.
I know that's why. Just wait. It's very.
Earthquake.
I need to transfer this from the other side. I will transfer, just wait. I have an extension. Just wait.
You got to remember, I don't drink anymore,
I know.
so I'm not up
Last
on
time
all
you
the
said-
latest stuff.
Yes, the last time you drink, you said when you're young.
Oh, the last time I had a drink, it freaked poor Nella out.
Yeah.
Not that I can't drink; it's that I choose not to.
How about now? You can hear?
Yeah.
How about now?
It's not as bad. I just heard it. Hang on, give it a minute.
Yeah, I transfer the position now.
There.
Because now.
There's still a little bit of wind blowing on the microphone, but not too bad.
Not like this.
There it is.
Not like before, right?
Oh, nowhere near as loud as before.
Now it's not loud. It's better. Neither. The only time I drink whiskey in a tea or coffee at Christmas.
Yeah.
I'm from 7
I just
weeks.
find it pointless.
Just only
I really,
occasionally, you know.
but
Yesterday
Maria, I
because
really want to drink it
birthday.
really fast and really hard,
Mhm.
and then it just makes me sick anyhow. I don't get any of the good stuff. I drink and drink until I throw up. Yeah.
What? Just a cup.
Yeah.
Okay.
Just
Now it's better, Peter. It's not. You cannot hear now. You can hear?
I can hear it there.
No, I
And I'll tell you when it
changed
comes
the
back.
position.
Yeah. There. There. Yeah, it's not too bad now, Maria. It's okay. Don't worry about it now.
Okay.
It was worse before.
Okay. When the last time you drink that beer or whatever alcohol drink?
When was the last time I had a beer? How long ago? When Nerla gave me one and then freaked out. What was that? Over a year ago.
Even Christmas you never drink?
No. Coffee.
Yeah, I know.
Ah,
Every day. Normally you drink coffee.
oh, I don't get drunk. I just throw up. So what's the point in drinking?
Yeah. It's useless if you will go out and then you drink.
Uh, my body does not process alcohol. If I give it too much, it says, no, I don't want it. Blech.
No, sometimes if you are in the mood to drink and then the following day and also you straight sleep, you know, that's
I
why
tried that once.
some people wants to drink because you want to straight sleeping and good. Yeah.
Yeah, Maria, I tried that once years ago. We went into town. I was in the mood to drink, and I was drinking, and I was drinking. And then I threw up. Then I hopped in the
Yeah, that
car.
is not
I
good.
drove home. I hopped in the car. I drove home. I got pulled up by the police. They put me on the little breathalyzer. They said, okay, see ya, on your way.
Ah,
Told you.
you asked the police for the assess you when you're going home because you're gonna drive also.
Maria, I passed. There was no alcohol.
Yeah, because usually in your country or any country, it's not allowed
Yeah.
when you are drunk. So
My body does not take alcohol. It doesn't like the poison. It gets rid of it. So what is the point in drinking if I don't get all the fun?
Yeah. So you ask to the police to assist you to going home. Of course, you cannot drive. No, usually, if you are so drunk and then you have a car, so
Yeah, I wasn't drunk.
instead you act to make an accident or what happened to you, so much better that
I don't get drunk, Maria. I have tried. I can't get drunk.
you just drive. Okay.
I just throw it up or I pig it out. I don't know. My body does not it does not absorb the alcohol.
Yeah, I know because you are not alcoholic, not like others.
Okay. Hard to explain. Doesn't matter. Either way.
I know,
lots
I
of-
know, I know, Peter. What are you saying? You don't need to explain because ever since you said you never drink alcohol.
because I choose not to drink. I choose not to do drugs. Why not? Because drugs are poisons. I don't even take a Nurofen because it's a poison. Have a look at the side effects: respiratory failure, death. That's an ibuprofen.
Mhm. By the way, Peter, I just asked. Certain way, I sent to you the link if ever you want to join. It's today. It's Sunday. You will not going to ask that. So if you want to join or you are finished already, take your breakfast. You can join. Cake getting the spinning.
Yeah, I used to.
Wang wang.
Yeah. God, in my freaking, in my teens and early 20s, I used to be able to get drunk. And then it just didn't work anymore. I stopped, and then when I tried again, it just didn't work. It makes me feel like crap. I throw up, feel good again. I'm good. I'm good to go. What's it? Oh, the room is spinning. Yeah. I think the last time I actually got drunk was in my early 20s. Went to a Bucks night, and I wasn't that drunk on the night, but I had a hell of a hangover the next day. Oh, and that's when I started throwing up the next day. Yeah, I'm just my body
Finish.
doesn't like poison, Maria.
I know.
Even
That's why.
the chemicals they put in the food, trans fat, stuff like that. My body doesn't like it. It gets rid of it.
You want everything physical fun.
Look, my friend will eat all the poisons, and they're slowly killing him, but his body absorbs all the poisons. Mine won't.
By the way, Peter, you are 67, right?
Yes, Maria. I am so old. Old.
No, I think you are so stress. That's why you become looks like very old. Before
Say again.
when you're young,
When I'm young,
when you're young, yeah, you stress so much. That's why you looks like old now. Even you are only 67, right?
Maria, I don't stress.
So you said before you stressed to your ex-wife that that
No, no. Very rarely do I stress. Oh, when she was trying to get me put in jail and steal my shit, that wasn't stress. That was getting stuff done.
yeah, I remember that you said you stressed so much to your second
Yeah.
wife, second or third.
And the second one. Oh, the second one. Yeah, the second one was evil.
Coming from 7 ways.
I thank her. She taught me.
Experience poisoning a few times, not nice experience.
She taught me. The couple of times that I stressed over the stuff she was doing, she taught me, don't stress. That was the last of any stress that I ever got. And stress is only caused because you don't know what the hell to do. So she taught me, learn. If you don't know what to do, learn what to do.
But you never try to learn.
Oh, I learned a lot, Maria. That's why I'm talking to you
No.
now.
No, I mean your ex-wife.
Oh, my ex-wife just that. Like all the crazy women out there now. He's a drug addict on Nurofen. Huh? Stupid.
She said that she accused
Yes.
you of drug addict.
Apparently, one of the things she said is, I'm addicted to ibuprofen.
Addicted for what?
Ibuprofen, headache pills. Apparently, I'm addicted. Yeah, I'm addicted to headache pills that I don't get headaches.
That is true. You take sleep.
Maria, I don't touch ibuprofen.
Okay. Why is she saying like that?
Maria,
Just for making story?
making stories. She made up so many stories to see what would stick. It's what the women do now. Oh, I'm scared of him. He threatened me. God help me. No. Telling you to pack your bag and get the hell out is not threatening you. It's telling you to leave. Please. Go. That's not threatening.
But you
Because
did you try to hit your ex-wife even once or no?
Never. I don't. Maria, I've never even hit my children.
Yeah.
Women and children are sacrosanct. My father taught me when I was young, never raise your hand to a woman or a kid.
Mhm.
Another man, beat the crap out of him. But when it comes to women, you never touch them. It's not fair.
Usually some foreigner hit their wife or
It's pathetic. Any man that hits a woman is pathetic.
yeah. Usually if you are drunk or drinking alcohol,
They're little men. They're little men. You never raise your hand to a woman. You break a woman. If I hit a woman, I'd break her.
But your ex-wife, why are you saying like that? For what?
Oh, Maria, my ex-wife said I was on drugs. She said I was drinking. She said all sorts of stupid shit.
You just want make a story from the police for
Right.
making you a bad man.
Yes. Because she wanted the money for the kids. She wanted to hurt me by taking the kids. Because I kicked her out. I said, "Get out, you're crazy, you're dangerous." She was dangerous to the children.
She
She
hit your
pushed my
kids.
she pushed my son because he wanted something. So she pushed him backwards. He missed the side of the coffee table by this much. That's when I walked in. Yes. She's Maria, but that's just it. She's not the only one. All of the crazy Western women do the same thing now.
Yeah,
There
because
you look
the problem in the Western woman, usually if the government support, usually you are single mom. That's why you making story for the separate for the partner for the husband just for money, right?
that's what it is. It's
Making
money.
story.
Most of the time it's to hurt the man. They
Even he
will
never hit the wife, he just make a story to make
they make the stories, yes.
yeah, and then the police will believe about
Yes.
oh
The
for
problem is
taking granted the separation, right?
a lot of the police now are sitting there going, "Yeah, okay, well, we've got to do something, but this woman's definitely crazy."
Yeah, no. Normally the police believe to the woman
No, they don't believe anymore. A lot of them
because
don't.
everybody Western woman like that making a
Yes,
story or just money.
the problem is that they still have to go to court. And the scary thing is they can lie and lie and lie and not get into trouble. But if a man lies in court, he can go to jail.
But during that time, all your kids is already minor,
Yeah, they're all little.
so that's
That's
why.
no. The problem is she's dangerous
And why the court that that is decision to
because
stay that your kids in your wife?
the court is run by women. In all 8 years of going through family court, saw one male lawyer. All the others were female. I go to the courthouse and there are literally hundreds of guys up there trying to protect their children. And they're all women lawyers. That's the family court system. And half of them look like lesbians.
First wife. How many kids did you have? One or two?
Two with my first wife, and I became a
Also,
single dad.
both. Yeah, there are three. Both of them also stay in the mother.
Okay, with my first wife, she did what she did, no problem. I raised the children, single dad.
At what age you?
How old were they? I think Colin was about 11,
You just repeat
and
it.
he would have
Just
been around 14.
Nakapasok? Kulay itim? Paano ko itim na naman?
Just look on YouTube. There's so many
Kilat din yun eh.
stories coming out now.
Sorry to interrupt.
That's right. So I raised I think Colin was about 11 or 12 or something, and T was about 14. So I raised two boys
During
on
the
my
time.
own. Yes, no problem.
At what
And they
age
turned out,
your wife taking your kids from your? At what age?
this one
No, the first one.
didn't take the kids, we kept the kids.
At what age you raise your kids? Until grow up, or at what age?
I missed what you're saying there, but say again. At what age? Maria, she got up, she went, and I said, get your lying ass out. I said, okay, I'll ring your boyfriend. I rang him, and I said, you got 20 minutes. He came over while I was picking up the children, got her, and she didn't want anything to do with the children. 6 months.
She take all your kids to bring.
No, she didn't take the kids. She didn't want the kids.
Okay.
I know it's hard for you to understand a woman that is not a mother. And then about 6 months later, she decided, oh, I want the kids. I need the money.
Just for money. That's why she take.
And I said, that's fine. Let's ask the kids. And they both said, hell no, we're staying with Dad.
Oh, okay.
Mm-hmm.
Your kid never choose your wife to stay with you.
Oh, hell no. Maria, you've got this weird idea about Western women. We don't have a lot of Western women that are actually mothers.
So when you got second wife, your kids still living in your house. When you get
Yes.
Second wife.
Yes. My kids were grown and still living with me. 27 years old, and I had to move out of house.
So when you get the second wife, did you have kids also from the second wife?
Yes, I had 3 kids with her on the second one.
3.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Yes. And no, you're not getting the bra or the swimming or the bikini top.
He's talking with them.
And I showed you the bikini top that was in the mail.
Yeah, I remember.
Yeah.
Who's the one to order that? Your kids?
No. I tried to check today. I got onto Shein to try and check. Nothing.
And then,
No, it's not registered to my email. It's not registered to the account is not registered to my phone, but notification was sent to my phone that it's coming.
yeah, if somebody ordered that, he will see the information coming from who.
Yeah, I'm not the account holder. I'm just the delivery address.
Yeah, or wrong send. Even the
No,
address.
wrong send. My name was clearly on it. Maria, on it when you have these things, you have a billing account and a delivery address. Right? I'm not the account holder. That's the billing account. I'm just the delivery address.
No,
I work-
question. Whose name from the information? Whose order? I mean, we have a name, of course.
My name was on the package. See, I can buy something and send it to you. So your name will be on the package,
Okay.
right? But I buy it. So I am the billing address. You are the delivery address. That's what happened here. Somebody else has paid for it and sent it here.
Yeah, send it to you, to your address.
Right. Right. Go figure.
Yeah.
And I sure as hell would not buy a leopard skin bra, padded bra, bikini top thing. Leopard
So you're
skin.
sending back.
Seriously?
Send it back.
No. I
Stay
put it in the bedroom. I put it in my daughter's bedroom. Not like I want to wear it.
Of course not. Or else give to your Filipina, if ever.
Never mind. Guess who wants it?
Get around to that.
She
It's
likes
really nice.
leopards.
Yeah. If ever you show to 7 days. Sending make a picture and then send it to me.
Not only does she want me to send her a kilo of my coffee, she also wants my bloody daughter's freaking leopard skin bra thing. God help me, woman.
Actually, that is my size, Peter. That's why. That's why I told you. Send it to me. It's my size.
Yeah, funny that.
Yeah.
Maria's the same size as my 12-year-old daughter.
Yeah, I have only a small. You know.
Maria, all my kids are big.
Yeah, that mostly Western woman is so big.
Now mine are even
Filipino size. But some of Western flat chested.
Yeah. Maria, my son came out at 5.275 kilos.
So big. 7.
You know what happens if a Filipina tries to give birth to one of my children? Kaboom!
Yeah.
She would
Actually,
explode.
Filipina is small.
Yeah. One son, 5.25. The other one, 5.275. No way a Filipina could have a baby that size.
There's some people a big or taller or
Yes.
we have. But
I make big babies.
Mostly small.
I make big babies.
Yeah.
All of my children were around 5 kilos. For the English guy, over 11 pounds. Hell, I was 11 pounds 3 when I was a baby.
And then the third one, you don't have a kids.
I had a girlfriend that had a kid.
Girlfriend only, not wife.
I had a girlfriend that had one of my children. Then my first wife had 2 children. And my second wife had 3 children.
So totally or 6.
So I have 6 that I know about.
Yeah. So all of them were is now with their own family and
Yes, they were all Australian girls.
yeah, I mean
I'm never going near an Australian girl again. Australian girls are problems. It's like mating with a mongrel dog.
All of them living same Australia only also.
Yeah,
The
they're in
family,
Australia.
all of
They're
them
somewhere.
have a family.
They're, Maria, they're all around. I don't know where they are.
What 7 ways? 11 what? 11 pounds?
Yep.
That's that's not a baby. It's a bloody
Bowling ball.
bowling ball.
Yeah, it's huge. What's it, man?
It's a bowling ball.
I mean, big babies.
Yeah. Wait, 7 ways, come out na. What? Why are you waiting? Why you did that join? It's Sunday. You will not going anywhere. You will not going to Asda. I think you take your breakfast or whatever taking because Sunday you take a sleep already.
And it's all been boy, 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 boy. And then I got sick one time, and she jumped me after I got the girl. A lazy bloody boy sperm. They're all sitting there with like me, sitting there going, "Oh, that was a nasty bout of the flu." Thick little girl sperm went. "Yeah." It was the only way you could get a daughter. I had to be sick. Had to be knocked down. Sticky bloody girl sperm.
Mostly, Peter, mostly Western family. Like if you have a own family already separate, but you never get together like
Yeah,
Christmas,
the
New Year, or birthday, or at
Uh,
least once a year, something like that.
our culture's gone. It's gone. We don't
Yeah,
have that. We don't have a family culture anymore,
really.
whether we want it or not. Yeah, most
But some,
fathers, most Australian men want family. They want that old traditional thing. American men,
yeah,
there's a
yeah,
lot of most men now want that traditional. We want to wipe out by our side. We want our grandchildren running around under our feet. The problem is Western women don't want that. A lot of the
how about
Western women
men?
just want more and more and more and more. Oh, I'm bored. I'm going to go and have sex with lots of men. I'm bored. It's okay. The movies say it's okay. The government's on our side. We don't have family values anymore. Why do
Yeah,
you think?
even
What do
in
you think they're
London,
going to politics? Men,
at least
the women are tiny. That's not the thing. A lot of Filipinas, Thai, a lot of the Asian girls, they still have family values.
Asian, yeah, Asian girls.
Yes, not Chinese, not Japanese. Why? The poorer countries.
No, also we have a Chinese also
Yeah, Maria, Chinese
in
girls
in you. Yeah,
are just the
family
same
tradition.
as girls.
Yes, there is.
Yeah, men aren't interested in Chinese girls because they want. I want $100,000. I want a man that makes 100,001 as a dowry price.
Sorry, that's only from the Muslim women.
Chinese girls are not. They're Western. They're the same like Western girls. Money, 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 money. And they don't want to do anything.
7 ways, Peter.
Sorry?
Ouch.
Yeah. It's called city culture.
No, it's just for happen. Ouch.
Yeah.
You
Like,
said Chinese or Western women like that.
It's same.
Money, money, money.
It's all about money. Japanese girls are the same. And now they're complaining because, oh, no man wants them when they're over 30. Oh, poor little things. There is one thing that I'll never do again. Raise somebody else's children. Because they're never your children.
All my kids by myself.
But that's what a lot of men do here. They are desperate for somebody, so they raise somebody else's children. And then they find out, oh, they're never my children. There's not that bond. So they can spend, my friend up the road, he spent an absolute fortune bringing a Filipina into the country, raising her son. Then she leaves, the son's gone, and he's on his own. How'd that work out for him? Not good. That's the same with our culture. As soon as they become city brain, it's all about the money.
Just wait, I need to.
Traditional values are
Yes, usually Western women and family. Tradition of a family.
traditional family values are hard to find. Yeah, Japanese girls look cute, but the reality is they're just as screwed up as the Western girls.
Mm-hmm.
And all the Western girls are good for now is probably sex. You don't want to keep one long term. That's in general. It's not all. I'm sure there are some girls out there that still have traditional values.
Yeah.
But very, very, very few of them.
Ano pa ang plastic?
Meron ako dito, James.
Malaki?
Tingnan ko.
There's one girl out here. Oh, yeah, she left her husband. A Filipina. She left her husband, took the 2 kids, because this guy promised her a house. Pretty much a house. How'd that work out? It didn't.
Check mo ba, Ben?
Kung maglalaro ng mga sabon sa'yo
She was,
Okay.
Ano ka, Ben? Ito.
Wait lang.
Ay, ito kaya. Ito doon.
Julie.
Kalbo. Kalbo. Ito. Meron ka?
Oo. Meron, marami akong dinala eh. Wait lang. Just wait.
Coffee time.
Just wait, Peter. Just wait. Just wait. Just wait. I
Coffee
just taking
time.
some. I have a lot of plastic. I don't know where.
Hammer time.
Just Ang dami.
Tulog ka na.
Ano ba? Maliligo ako. Wala sa plastic.
Malaki yan ta? Hindi susi nila mami plastic. Kumanek?
Continue, people. Sorry for the
Coffee
interrupt.
for you.
You're making your coffee. Okay.
Get out of the way, you stupid horny cat. Yeah. I can sit there and tell you all the stories of cheating partners. I can remember one man that cheated on his wife, and I can tell you at least 20 women that cheat on their husbands.
How many total in all you have?
Oh, Maria, I have stories from friends. We went, when I worked for the telephone company, we went to this house. The guy comes out, he says, "Oh, can you leave it a bit? My wife's got a client coming over." I thought, okay, no problems. We'll go and do the next house down the street. Okay. So then we went, he came down and he said, we saw him. He came out with the kids and one of the dogs, sat in the car for an hour. Then went back inside. Then he came down. He says, okay, it's all right. You can come up. And as we were putting the telephone line in his house, my friend, he says, "Oh, who are all these women on the wall?" He says, "Oh, they're our girls." Girls? It was a brothel. It was a house of prostitutes. I looked at the pictures and I said, how many of these women are actually single? Did that one there. There was a dozen pictures on the wall. 11 of the women were married. And while their husbands at work, they were making extra money as a prostitute. And that was back in 85, 86. So 50 years ago, 45 years ago, women were doing prostitution during the day while their husbands at work. Welcome to Western society, Maria.
Yeah, of course. Normally like that. I know.
Mm-hmm.
I'm thankful I'm not one of them.
Exactly. I'm not saying Filipinos are innocent either.
There's a lot of at least I'm a proud myself.
Philippine
Even
divorce rate in our country, Philippine divorce rate is 20%.
Not all over the world, not only Philippines, not only America, not only Australia.
Western divorce rate is over 60%.
Mm-hmm.
So you've got a better chance of having a good marriage with a Filipina than you have over a Western girl.
Mm-hmm. That's right.
Mami, tapos na!
Again, traditional values.
Tapos na!
The government needs to stop paying women to leave their husband.
Just wait, Peter. I just put 7 ways on the pan. Wow, it's nice avatar. What is that, 7 ways? What kind of avatar?
Okay.
Stone hands? Yeah, now I can hear you. It's a stone hand, you said?
Yes, Stonehenge.
Stonehenge. It's an old monument in up north in England, Scotland area. England.
Okay. I don't know. Yeah.
Yeah, it's a bunch of rocks, Maria. And I'm sure several guys could tell just as many stories.
Yeah, it's supposed to be
Peter,
built by
tanda ay.
the Druids
Esther,
about
wait.
5,000 years
Wala si
ago.
mama mo ng tuwalya.
Kaya mo kanta yun. Ano sabi ko?
Yeah, there is a story that the archaeologists that dug it up actually placed them like that. So who knows?
What story?
Haven't you heard that one?
Being,
Are you saying the archaeological people that dug the site actually built Stonehenge? Is that what you're saying?
They stood it up in that arrangement, yes.
What a load of bollocks.
That's the stories that I hear.
Well, considering the Romans drew drawings of Stonehenge 2,000 years ago, you know, looking exactly the same as they do today, I'd take that sort of a pinch of salt.
Yeah, I'm just relaying the crap. But I'm sure you can tell, you know, enough stories about crazy friggin' Western women as I can.
Well, there was a story going around a few years ago when the DEI crap was starting to kick off, and some nutty professor turned around and said, "Oh, it was built by black Africans."
Yeah.
I thought, "Fuck me! What is these people smoking?"
Yeah. No, England, all your royalty were black, man. Didn't you know that? Jesus was black.
I'll go start that crap again.
Right. And that's exactly what it is. It's crap. But this is the shit that's out there. Come on.
Have you been watching the news lately over here?
In particular, what?
Oh, you're going to love this one. Some black professor who was promoted in a job a couple of years ago because of DEI bullshit, got him promoted into like the youngest black professor in the Cambridge history. He's been outed by the press for telling so many bloody lies on his CV and his experience and books and all that. The guy committed suicide a couple of days ago.
Oh, shit. No, I haven't heard that one. I've heard similar before.
He got out. This one journalist has started investigating from the Times newspaper because this black guy had made so many claims over the last 20 years that he'd run about 500 marathons. He wrote about 10 books. They even doubted how he managed to qualify as a professor at Cambridge. It's all dubious.
At what country?
And he got caught out by the newspapers, so they outed him. And the guy had resigned because he couldn't handle it anymore. And then next thing you know, he's dead.
Where are you living? From what country?
Huh?
In where that guy living? At what country?
He was from some African country. I don't know where he was from. But he just told so many lies and fabricated the truth. He got caught out in the end. But of course, all the lefty wokes trying to stick up for him and defend him. Oh, it's the newspaper's fault. They shouldn't have hounded him. They shouldn't have left him alone. No, he's a bullshitting bastard. He should be outed. So that's and now Cambridge University are fighting over themselves how to put the spin out. How he got promoted in the university in the first place, because he clearly wasn't up to the job.
How did he get into the university? Oh, inclusivity.
All the lefty wokes promoting him like, oh, we're going to make him a poster boy for blacks as professors now.
Dude, how long ago did I talked to you about them sending that survey thing in my mail, right?
Yeah.
Okay. So I'm sure that was less than 12 months ago. Yet apparently we've got another census, sorry, not survey, census.
Oh, one of them.
Yeah. So they sent out the census papers in the mail to the resident, but now they're trying to get people to do it online. And some of the stupid questions are about your gender, your sexuality.
Yeah.
They're trying to find out. Well, I listened to some little gay guy trying to convince people to do the census because he's sure that at least 1 in 10 people are gay. And we need to know these things.
Yeah, the council here tried the same shit. And when people started, instead of putting gay British, most of the local people started putting in white English, straight. And of course, their papers got torn up.
Yep. Ooh, don't say English. Ooh.
Yeah, they don't like it.
Yeah,
more
UK.
And more people now, they're identifying as being English, Scottish, Irish, or Welsh. They're refusing to put British on anymore.
Because it's a corporate name. I know why they're doing it.
Well, there's no such thing as British. It's just a made-up political tag they've given you.
Now, Britain was actually is a province in Rome, Italy, somewhere.
There's no such thing as Great Britain. It doesn't exist.
No,
now there's
Britain.
There's
Britain.
Britain, which is what the Romans called us.
Yes.
But it's not Britain. Britain.
But that's to do with the Roman civil law. Yeah. It's an interesting. I looked into that. It's an interesting thing, the whole Britain thing.
Yeah, every time people keep going on about GB, Great Britain, I just start laughing my socks off because I'm thinking, you twats, there's no such place.
Yeah, it's a corporate name, same as Australian government, as opposed to the Commonwealth of Australia. But then you've got the people that are going back even further. Avalon, Alba.
Albion.
Albion, thank you. They're actually claiming that the land is called Albion because that's the tradition.
That's the regional Druid name for England, Albion.
Right. And here they're doing the same sort of thing. Terra Australis.
Alba, terrorist. I think that was the Irish name for the Celts, for their land. Yeah. Alba.
Yeah, Alba just means white.
Funny you're talking about this. Do you remember Father Ted?
Oh, Ted.
The comedian, and the comedian that played Dougal.
I remember Dougal.
Well, he did a cracking 1-hour documentary program on the Discovery Thing channel the other night. Well, it wasn't Discovery, it was the other one. And he was asking the question, what is it to be Irish? So he was actually doing like the history of Ireland and the Celtic circles and all that. And I'll tell you what, it was a bloody good program.
Yeah.
Because I can't remember his name, the actor.
No.
Oh. Dougal.
I've already done the Irish history, the Tuatha De Danann, and they were in the invaders. What was the original guys called? I got ball rag stuck in my head, but that's not it.
Well, most of it traces back to the Vikings.
Oh, it predates the Vikings.
Before the Celts came.
Yeah. Tuatha De Danann predates all of that. Just trying to think. And there are a bunch of they were like the Irish gods, the Greek gods. There are a bunch of cunts that Tuatha De Danann.
Well, I'll tell you what, this program was really, really entertaining because you know what Dougal's like. He put his own blend of humour into it as explaining it. And I'll tell you what, I couldn't stop watching it. Because when it first came, I was going to turn it over, but as it progressed, I thought, you know what, this is worth watching.
We got a similar type of thing. We have the comedian, something Hughes. Now, in his younger days, he was on TV, just, how are you? I'm angry. And he'll go into a reason why he's angry and have people laughing. Or I'm sad.
Oh, excellent.
Dave Hughes. Okay. Now, as a comedian, okay, he was ordinary. He was okay. Well, he's now back on the scene, basically doing a lot of research. And I'm sitting there thinking, okay, I'm still listening to him. He's coming up with some good stuff so far.
Dale. Oh, what was his bloody name?
I don't know. Google it.
I've got my hands covered in soapy suds at the moment, so I can't.
Oh, okay. Hang on.
It's got a funny Irish name.
Hang on. I'll Google it for you. Who was Father Dougal? Yeah. I know.
Dougal.
Who was Father Dougal Maguire? Yeah, 1L.
Something.
Played by his comedian Ardal O'Hanlon.
That's it. That's him. I knew it was Ardal or something. But I'll tell you what, in the end, by the program finished, he was even more confused than where he started.
Yeah.
Because he went through both the Southern Islands, Northern Islands, and the links between the two. And
yep.
And also the history of the 1930s archaeological guy.
Yeah.
Who was excavating all the circles. And apparently he was a Nazi from Germany. Under Hitler's orders.
Who?
The archaeological bloke in the 1930s that was excavating the stone circles.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. That wouldn't surprise me.
Well, I thought that's a turn up for a books. Didn't know that one. I kept that one quiet.
Oh, dude. The during the mid... Well, no, I'd say the early to mid 1900s, Germany was all over the place.
Oh, there was in the 1930s, and all over the place, yeah.
Not just during the war. Previous to that, Germany was everywhere. They were doing archaeology.
1930s, before the war.
Yep, even pre that. Late 1800s, early 1900s. Dude, they were all over. They were all over.
Most of the 1800 stuff was done by the French. They were really big into it.
French were into ripping up antiquities. French were very good at that. The English, they'd go and do it and then just send it back to England.
Yeah, for the museums.
Mm-hmm.
Or private collectors, depending on how much money was involved.
Yeah, I believe Victoria paid them dick loads of money to go and pillage and send it back to us.
Probably the wrong chosen word, but yeah, I see what you're saying.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm not gonna pussy sugarcoat it. Victoria paid them to go and steal antiquities from other countries and send it back to the museums.
Sort of, yeah, in the public interest, as they put it.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, public interest about somebody else's shit. Not their own history. They're stealing other people's stuff. Most of the Egyptians.
We've tried to give a lot of it back, to be honest.
Yeah.
And the countries involved, they don't want to know. They're interested. It says, nah, you got it, you keep it. Unless it's something expensive or cultural, then it's a different story.
Herrera? The Egyptian Minister of Antiquities. Now that guy's correct. Yes.
I think I know you're on about that famous archaeological bloke from the Ministry of Egypt. It does all
the
the
problem
pyramid
is,
stuff.
yeah, he was selling the antiquities on the black market, got caught for it, and he's still the freaking minister.
Because he's the most experienced guy for the job. All the rest are thick as bricks.
Yeah. Yeah, he's just, oh, God help me.
Right, that's finished now. I can have a coffee now, finally. So I've been trying to explain to Marie, I'm bloody busy trying to get stuff done. Oh, come up.
Yeah, that's me during the daytime.
All right, so I can leave
I
those
thought you already had
now.
to be.
So studs, and that's half the job done. Talking
You
of
mean 7
comical
weeks?
stuff,
You still
Maria,
washing
go
your
away.
dishes?
Yes, I'm busy.
For God's sake, why?
I'm going to have my coffee
know
now,
it.
and while I'm doing that, I'm going to explain to Peter something very funny.
Okay.
When the kettle goes
Normally,
off.
if Sunday,
Bloody noisy
you will not going to anywhere. You just stay home, watching the series, and that's it. That's why I said to you, come and join because you
Don't
never
forget.
do anything. Right or wrong?
You're making coffee, Maria.
I know, that's why. I just tell to him what she's doing usually every Sunday. So that's why I tell him join early.
Anyway, getting back to what I was about to say. Last night, on one of our Freeview TV channels, we've got a TV channel called Rewind TV. And basically it plays lots of old stuff from the 70s and the 80s.
Right.
And after 10 p.m. at night, it sort of goes on to the softcore stuff like Confessions of a Taxi Driver or, that softcore naughty stuff. Well, last night it played an Australian film called Pacific Banana. I don't know if you're familiar with it.
Shit. Yeah.
Oh my God, it was awful. It was a terrible film, but it was so terrible. It was funny to watch.
I
actually
downloaded.
by the end of the movie, I actually enjoyed that. But you know what? I'm going to watch that again when it gets repeated.
Do you remember Jason of Star Command?
No, I don't.
Neither did I. So today I went, oh, okay, a sci-fi, 2 seasons, sci-fi series I've never seen. I can understand why I never saw it.
Not
I mean,
bad.
the budget on this thing was terrible.
Well, it was the same with this Pacific Banana. They had a really low budget apparently, and most of it was spent on the hotels for the crew and the actors.
Yeah.
So there wasn't very much left apparently to do the film.
Yeah, this thing was like Jason of Space Command. I think I would have called it more Jews in Outer Space.
Oh, heck.
Jews in Space. It was so Jewish, it wasn't funny.
It's all right. As long as somebody got entertained by it.
Oh, no, nobody got into how it did 2 seasons, but they were only 11-minute shows.
In last night's film, I was actually fascinated by the planes they were using. They were like these old Douglas planes. Double propeller. Yeah. I thought you didn't fly all the way to Tahiti and things from Australia. Seriously?
Possibly. Fiji, maybe.
They were like DC-10s or so. I don't know. Not DC-10s. They were like the old Douglas planes from America.
Yeah.
The twin props.
Yeah, I know.
Old rickety cargo things.
Yeah, full of goats and chickens in cages.
That's the ones.
I can vaguely remember it. It's been a lot of years since I've seen it, but I do remember the main where everybody was sitting, cages of wildlife.
Yeah, that's it. In one of the hops he did, there was loads of goats and God knows what was it, cows or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
But I'll tell
Yeah,
you
you gotta
what, they
remember-
decorated these planes out in nice yellow livery. Was there an
Yeah.
airline called Banana Airlines?
No.
Wasn't it? So it's fictitious then. But these planes they done out, they look brand new. And it was all nicely clean and silver and yellow. And I thought, wow, that looks cool. In fact, I reckon I could take off as a legit airline.
Now we had Ansett, Qantas. No, none of ours made any sense.
Well, Qantas is still going, aren't they?
Yeah, because they've been bailed out. They've gone belly up so many times, and they keep getting bailed out.
I think the other one, Aztec, they're gone, aren't they?
Who? Ansett.
Is it Ansett? Sorry, Ansett. Yeah,
Ansett's well and truly gone. Just trying to think. We don't have the population to support that many planes.
Well, you think with a country the size of Australia, you'd have like small airlines, they'd be busy as hell.
No. I had to wait 2 days to get a plane, get enough people on the DC 9 or 10, which is the ones that kept falling out of the sky, DC 9.
I think so.
But they had to build, to go from Sydney to Brisbane, because I had to catch the train up to Sydney, catch a plane from Sydney to Brisbane. But to get that plane from Sydney to Brisbane, it took a day or two for them to get enough passengers to make it worth the trip. Mind you, that was 80.
From that logic, but you know what the road system is like from Sydney to Darwin, bloody terrible. So you think the planes would be making a bucket doing cargo runs across?
Yeah, not many people want to go to Darwin. They're usually private planes, and they're run by mining companies and so forth.
Yeah, that's what I mean. Like the mining companies up on the North Peninsula. Is it Cape something?
The TAA
the road
was
going up there is so bad. They just turn into like rusty gold-coloured mud traps. I don't know. The trucks even get through them.
Oh no! Half of the year you can't get through because it's monsoon season.
Yeah, that's what I said. Because we got a program on here called Aussie Road Truckers, which is the Ice Road Truckers, but the Aussie version. And this guy was trying to pull this big trailer unit through this what is just like a swamp. I ain't got a clue how he got through it.
Well, they've got the train the train that runs from Adelaide to Darwin. That's your main cargo. But then you've also got road trains, which are basically across to Western Australia and up to Darwin. They also run trucks with about, I don't know, 10, 20 carriages on the back.
Well, this guy, the other night, I felt sorry for this one driver, this poor Aussie driver. He's only a young kid. He's new to the job.
Mm-hmm.
He took this load all the way down from Canberra, all the way up to the Northern Peninsula. And when he got there, the company he delivered it for took one look at it and goes, nah, can't accept that. That's damage. You got to take it back. And the poor guy's face. After all the shit he'd gone through to get it there, he was like, I don't know why I even bother.
Now, infrastructure-wise, we're actually a third world country.
Yeah. After seeing the roads I saw in the program, I can believe it.
Not just road, telephone, internet, all of that stuff. We're on a par with a third world country because we don't have the coverage that a lot of other countries have. But then we don't have the population to justify the expense.
Well, like you said, all that freight, it was basically components and stuff for factories up in the far north.
Yep.
And goods and supplies.
And there's not like a lot of farming area up in Northern Territory.
And then we all using CB radio to communicate with each other amongst the truckers. Have you seen so-and-so? No, I went past him about 3 days ago. Nobody's seen him since. So they send a search party out for him.
Yeah. Well, that's what makes it so fascinating for the city people overseas to watch. They can't believe the sheer expanse of Australia.
Yeah. And the state of these roads, I mean, it was all right when it was tarmac, but as soon as the tarmac finished and it went onto that hard dust, rusty gold colour surface, I thought, Jesus Christ, God help them if it rains. And sure enough, the rains came, washed the bloody road completely out, cut them off.
Yep. Oh, yeah. And you know who usually pays for those roads? The trucking companies.
Oh. Well, yeah, that would make sense, wouldn't it?
It's like we got when the gas boys came out here to do their fracking, so many roads got bloody bitumen on it. What, all of a sudden the government allocated money for roads? No. The gas companies actually gave the money to the councils to put the tarmac down, put the bitumen down, so they didn't keep destroying the trucks driving on the dirt roads. One pothole will take out half an axle.
Well, that's what I'm surprised by, because surely the Australian government must know that road infrastructure is dead important for the companies to operate in the far north and not get cut off after the year.
They've got pictures of this massive freaking pothole that you could drive a car into it, and right next to the pothole is one of these police automated speed cameras. That's how much the councils actually do. The council is not the government here.
Yeah, they won't spend the money, will they? Because this, going by what I saw in this TV program, that route all the way up to Cairns really needs a good proper tarmac road.
Road repair is generated by the tax that they put on the fuel. And that's up to the state government to allocate to the various sub-companies. What we call councils here are actually companies, because they tried to vote them in as a third tier of government by referendum, and it failed twice. But they still got set up as a company. It's a subsidiary company of the state government. That's the actual legals. So the state government gets the revenue.
Is it Cairns or Cairns? I don't know how you pronounce it.
Cairns, yeah. Oh, Cairns is a huge tourist place at one stage. Don't know whether it still is.
Well, it's still got its own international airport, so.
Yeah, because it's pure. Cairns is based on tourism. Yeah, it's a stepping point to the Whitsunday Islands and the Great Barrier Reef and blah, blah, blah.
Well, it makes sense. It's logistically, it's absolutely properly placed for that.
Yeah. See, the government get the revenue. The state government gets the revenue from the taxes, or the federal government get the revenue. They allocate to the states, and the states get allocated to the various sub-branches. Okay. A lot of the money goes into the cities. Not much goes out into the countries, out into the countryside. So that's why the roads out here are shit. But even the job they did putting the bitumen on the roads here is cheap. They basically just sprayed the dirt grey or black.
Yeah, I saw that. And some parts of this road that was going up northwards, they'd like put this layer of gravel on top of the soil, and after a while, the gravel was just gone, dispersed, nothing left. Here
we had dirt roads, and they basically just put a steamroller over it and then sprayed the bloody bitumen over the top. No gravel in amongst the bitumen or anything. And it's not bitumen anymore. It's emulsifier. The old bitumen is classed as a carcinogen, and they're not allowed to use it. So they use this new product that takes a day for it to set before it becomes waterproof.
Oh,
if it rains the same day, all that stuff just washes off.
Oh, great.
I got 20 I got 2 lots of 20 litres. I got 2 drums of 20 litres. Because when I joined the containers, just to make sure that I didn't have any problems in my wells, I poured this emulsifier. That's how I know it's emulsifier, not bitumen. I got the whole story. No, you can't get bitumen, tar, or any of that. It's all carcinogen. This is what we got. This is what we put. Okay. Poured it all over the roof. And the bees ate it.
The bees, did you say?
Bees.
Oh my God.
While I was still cutting up the timber to put a roof over the top, I noticed there were a lot of bees flying around. So I watched them, and I noticed they would go all flying over onto the roof of the containers. So I got up on the roof, and the center was all covered in bees. Turns out it's a pine resin.
Oh, that's why.
Yeah, apparently the emulsifier is a pine resin. That's why it takes a day or two to actually set.
And of course, it being a resin, there's going to be sugar in it.
Mm-hmm.
That's what they're after.
So I was a little pissed because, well, that's not cheap to buy that stuff. So I got 40 litres of it poured in the blood over the centre in the ceiling, centre of the roof. And about a week later, it started raining, and I got leaks.
Yep. Well, the bees are edited.
Yeah.
So basically, once you put this layer on, you've got to cover it immediately. Otherwise, the bees will have it.
Well, I didn't know that. Nobody explained that. It was all, dude, building a house was all new to me. It's all right. I cut my timbers. I got the timbers up. Then I got the roof over the top of the containers, and I don't have that problem. But it was just an intermediary step because that's a lot of timber. I've got to cut down the trees, put them through the sawmill, wait for them to cure, get them up there. And then I've got to get the tin up there. It was a lot of work. So in the meantime, I thought, I'll just pour this road base over the top.
Yeah, logical thinking. That should, work.
Yeah, it all made sense to me. Nobody told me that bees eat it.
Oh, dear.
Now, if I would have known that, I would have just thrown some black plastic over the top of it.
Yeah, exactly. Job done. And 48 hours later, sorted.
Well, the black plastic would have been stuck to it anyhow, so double the insulation. But no.
Oh, yeah, because it acts like a glue once it sets, doesn't it?
Mm-hmm.
So, of course, if you've got like a waterproofing black plastic coating, sticks to it, yeah, double A, you're right.
Yeah. Well, that would have, if I would have known about it. But this is all, my house was all experimental when I built it. There's nobody that can tell me, oh, yeah, well, this is how you do it. Because nobody had built out of containers the way I have done.
Actually, with the knowledge you know now, it would have been better to stuck that material on, that resin, and then put thin tiles on top. So once the resin sets and dries, sticks these tiles to the top, so you got extra protection.
Well, the tiles cost more than a layer of black plastic.
Well, surely thin plastic tiles don't cost that much money.
Oh, look, I could have used the bloody tile strip I had. I got to roll the old damp course. I could have put that over it if I'd known about it. It's like, mate, look, dude, it's a learning curve.
Yeah. Unless you know, you know.
Now I got a South African friend of mine that he's doing a similar build. And every now and again, he sort of rings up and goes, well, I'm on this new stage. What do you recommend?
Well, how did you get rid of the bees afterwards?
Well, they stopped coming round when the resin was gone.
No, moved on to another food source. Got you.
Yeah. Now I've got the bees loving my courtyard. When my courtyard goes into flowers, I've got to keep the door shut because of the noise.
Yeah, that'd be a bit scary. All them bees flying around. At least
No,
one
the
good
bees
thing, you got your own source of honey.
Yeah, you got to find where the nest is. I'm not ready to do beekeeping yet. It's very involved.
Oh yeah, you got to know what you're doing as well.
Yep. I'm quite happy that they go out there and they just pollinate me bloody flowers and trees and veggies and shit. They're doing well. I don't need to worry about honey just yet.
Port Douglas, that's where that one truck driver had to go to.
Port Douglas is down south. I was actually looking at that area when I moved out here.
It's north by the barrier.
Port Douglas?
Yeah, just outside Cairns.
What am I thinking of? No, Port Macquarie. That's the one down south. Yeah, there's a few places I was looking at. I really wanted to go coastal. But, dude, the money they were asking for coastal, and even the stuff I could afford, I couldn't build on there because there was something that was protected. And then a couple of years later, after moving out here, I go to look at that area and there's a new housing estate there. So it wasn't nothing that was protected. They just didn't want to sell it to the public. They wanted to sell it to the developers.
That's an interesting thing I've just noticed. On the Northern Peninsula, where you got on the right-hand side, you got the Barrier Reef. And then on the left-hand side, you got the Gulf of Carpentaria.
Yep.
Well, on the right-hand side, it's all English Western names. But on the west side, it's all Aboriginal names.
Yep.
Interesting.
You know, most of the Cape there goes underwater in monsoon season.
North of Cooktown, you got Lockhart River. Never heard of that.
Yep.
In the very North Peninsula, you got something called Bamaga. Bamaga.
Yeah.
Welper.
I think Cooktown's about the last place you can get to. Even Cooktown, you can't get half the year. You can't get to Cooktown.
Yeah, there's only one road going all the way up to the north to Welper. I never heard of that.
During the wet season, they have like the Philippines, wet season and dry.
Well, it's in the tropic zone, isn't it? So you're going to get all the. I mean, you're not really that far off from Papua New Guinea on the northern peninsula.
If you do Google Maps during the wet season, you can't see the Cape. It's pretty much it's just swamp wetlands.
Yeah, it makes sense.
Yeah, Cooktown gets cut off a lot. Cairns is about the last place you can get to all year round.
Yeah, they kept going about this Cape something, but I can't find it now.
Look, half of our do or die fishermen love to go up north to go for the barramundi. There's this whole.
I take it that's a really big fish.
Yeah, it's a whole mystique around barramundi fishing. A real fisherman goes barramundi fishing. I've had barramundi and I've gone, yeah, I'm not going. They are a big fish, but then you've got to get in amongst all the crocs. And water buffaloes are more Northern Territory, Kakadu, not so much Queensland. But yeah, it's croc territory. So you throw your line in and you work out, are you going to come up with a barramundi or you're going to come up with a croc?
Yeah. Yeah, because those saltwater crocs are bloody nasty.
Yeah, they're mostly, again, Northern Territory. They're up in the whatever they call that. Is it still part of Kakadu?
Well, just put it this way, I won't want to mess with one of them things. I'm going the opposite direction, warp speed.
Yeah, the saltwater croc. Oh, the big alligators, man, they're freaking huge. Saltwater jobbies.
Yeah, crocodigators.
Well, that's what yeah. Have you ever had crocodile? Yeah, I had some crocodigator. I bought it from the butchers. What's crocodigator?
Crocodile burger. We had them on an offer about 15 years ago. So we had some promotion stuff from Australia. One was crocodile burger and the other was kangaroo. Nobody bought them, funny enough.
Oh, the kangaroo's a bit livery. It's got a liver aftertaste. I'm not a huge fan. You basically got to curry the crap out of it to get rid of that liver aftertaste.
I like the sound of that. Curry kangaroo. I reckon I'll go down.
Look, a mate of mine, he makes a really good green Thai curry roux.
Wow, that sounds lush.
Yeah. And all the Filipinos thought it was great. They were into it. And then he turned around and he says, yeah, it's kangaroo. They never touched it after that.
That was a mistake. Should have kept his mouth shut. He'd have had a killing.
Yeah, he ended up taking about a third of a bowl of it home again because as soon as he mentioned it, they stopped eating it. But really? Okay. They eat freaking duck fetus.
Oh, they'll eat any shit.
No, that's the stupid thing. They'll eat duck feeders, chicken guts on a stick, deep fried chicken heads, but you give them a bit of kangaroo, they go, ew.
I don't know the stomach because you only have to put that stuff near me and I'm throwing up.
Peter, I never ever eat balot.
I know.
The last night, the food is like a chocolate cake, like a menudo, Shanghai, fancy spaghetti.
Yeah. I was watching one girl online, and she got she bought a carrot juice from the gym where she was working out, and she comes home, she starts drinking it, and then goes, bleh, bleh, bleh. It's got celery juice in it. So she's freaking out over celery juice. She's got a bloody a veggie friggin' drink from a bloody, what do you expect? Of course it's got celery juice in it.
Sorry to interrupt you, Peter. Good morning, Mr. Truitt. Nice to see you back.
Hey, Mark. Hey, buddy. So she's freaking out over a friggin' celery juice, yet she loves eating duck fetus.
Hey, Mark Truitt. Mega love shout out. Thank you for dropping by. And how are you doing today?
Come and join the panel if you want, Mark.
Good morning.
More the merrier.
Good morning. Actually, it's morning in my market.
Well, where am I? There.
Really place, right? Same time.
Give me a minute, Maria. I'm just going to There you go, Mark. If you're interested, it's in the messenger, mate. Yeah. So she's freaking out over celery juice, and the crap that they eat. No way am I going to eat.
No, seriously, I would give curry kangaroo a go. It sounds just up my street. That does. Some of that with some rice and a curry sauce. Yummy.
I was so close to doing a JQ. Oh God. She was saying how it's disgusting, the taste in her mouth. And the first thing that popped into my head was, you've probably had worse tasting things in your mouth.
Yeah, I would have said the same.
It was like, no, Pete. She's got three sons, single mother, 3 kids. And I'm thinking, no, shut up, Pete. No. Respect, dude,
Yeah.
Respect.
Yeah, because if you give them loss of face in front of their friends, they don't take it very kindly.
Dude, I give a stick all the time. She keeps talking about almond milk, and I said, yeah. You like your nut juice?
That's something I do like, but I haven't bought one for ages. Almond milk. It's supposed to be more healthier for you than normal milk.
It's not milk.
Well, what is it then?
It's juice. It's nut juice.
Oh, great. Well, it looks like milk and it tastes like milk, just with almonds.
Right. But there's no milk. It doesn't have tits. You can't milk it. Milk comes from freaking warm-blooded mammals.
Well, milk's a loose term, isn't it, really? It's given to any liquid. It's like a sort of density in fluid.
Yeah, that's the marketing, yes. And yes, okay, go and drink your cockroach milk. You know what cockroach milk is?
I'm not even going to ask.
It's the guts of a cockroach. It's white.
Oh, jeez.
Creamy.
You can't drink that.
You will eat the bugs.
No,
there was a push. I can't remember what country it was, but there was a push to try and sell cockroach milk.
Well, the government here a few years ago tried to push people to start eating insects and bugs, and the backlash from the public, they abandoned their ideas straight away.
It may have been the UK that I saw that the cockroach milk thing. Until people found out what actual, and I'm guilty. I actually said, you know what cockroach milk is, and I explained it to them. And some people actually did the research, and he went, "Oh yeah, they're right. Pete's right. Yeah, we're not touching that." Oh, it was Martin over Martin Leedker. He was babbling on about they want us to drink cockroach milk. What the hell's cockroach milk?
Yeah.
So I sent Martin a message in Messenger, and he went, no. So he went and did a bit of research, and he went, "Oh shit, you're right, Pete."
Yeah.
So then
not a chance. You couldn't pay me to drink that shit.
Years ago, Mark was there. We were on Lynn Duron's channel. I mean, there's a guy named Zeke, man. He just travels around eating all over the place, whether it's in Thailand or Mexico or whatever.
Oh,
so he's down in Mexico and goes into this food shop, and basically it's a giant freaking cockroach in a cup, live.
Oh no.
And he's trying to work up the courage to eat it. Meanwhile, there's the shop owner's got like this 3 or 4-year-old kid who's reaching out trying to get the cockroach because the kid wants to eat it.
Oh Jesus! No.
Yeah.
It's like those people that drink tequila and they try to eat the grub out of it. I thought, you must be, what's wrong with you?
Well, apparently the grub soaks up the alcohol and it's a huge alcohol hit. don't care. You can have the grub.
I don't know where that came from. Whoever decided to put a grub in tequila as it's brewing, I just never understood.
Oh, it's actually tequila's made from a cactus, mescal, and there's only one grub that actually feeds off the particular cactus, that it's the mescal cactus, and that's the grub they put in it.
Do you know what I reckon what happened? In the past, when somebody was making a big vat of it, one of them grubs accidentally got in it, and they thought, you know what, we'll just keep it in there.
Yep.
We can't be bothered.
Mm-hmm. And a whole mystique is built up around.
He's glad he's ate his breakfast already. I don't
Yes.
blame you, mate, because otherwise you'd be like,
Yeah. Mind you, same sort of. I freaked Paul Lynn out when I I got a quarter of a pig. Part of the deal for killing it and helping butcher it. You got a quarter of a pig, and the friggin' bandsaw had died. And I got the other bandsaw, and it was useless. As soon as it gets a bit of fat on it, the band comes off the wheel. It was more of a wood bandsaw than a meat one. So what have I got? I got a reticulating saw. You know what that is?
no, go on, educate me, because I'm a bit vague on
Basically,
stuff like this.
It's a power tool, and it's like a jigsaw. It's got the big blade sticking out of the end.
Oh, okay. We call it bandsaw.
No, it's called a reticulating saw.
Okay.
Just a giant jigsaw, basically. So
Yeah.
I'm cutting up. Of course, I got bugged by the girls. You got to do a video. So I did this video of me cutting up the pig with the reticulating saw. Well, according to Lynn, I'm a serial killer now. It looked like I was cutting up a body with a fucking saw.
Well, yeah, it would have looked like a massacre, to be honest.
Yeah. And the video's still on my channel there somewhere. Cutting up the pig.
We have got those power tools. What it looks like is, like a normal jigsaw that you use, just one turned upside down, so the blade's going upwards rather than downwards.
That's right.
Then upside down jigsaw attached to a platform, and then you just push the wood along and it cuts it.
Correct name is reticulating saw, but there is another name they call it. I think I saw it on an American channel. They call it something slightly different.
Yeah, it's not a mitre saw, because that's the one you cut at angles.
Yeah. No, I got mitre. I got all sorts of different saws.
And the rotating blade one, that's the chop saw. Again, you can
you've got your drop
downwards or upwards, depending.
Yeah, you've got your drop saw. You've got a mitre. You've got all sorts, mate.
Bench saw. It could be the bench saw. That's what we call it.
Yeah, no,
good evening, good morning, good afternoon, Bob. He's up and early.
Yeah, howdy, Bob. Table saw is a different thing.
Well, that's what we call it, a table saw. It's just basically a blade upside down along the bench.
Yeah.
Morning, Kuya Bob. Good morning. Mayong buntag.
Dude, I've got them all. The only one I haven't got is a plunge saw.
Yeah, I miss having. That's one thing I really would love to have is a bench saw, because they're just so handy to have. Because you just set the hard block. You just set it to the angle that you want the wood to run along, and then just push the wood along the edge, straight through, no messing around.
Yep.
So much
well,
easier.
Mate, I've got all the way up.
The panel saw.
I've got all the way up to a sawmill.
Does anyone still use a tenon saw these days? It's so much hard work.
No, it's not powered.
Tenon saw, the little short fat saw thing.
Yeah, I remember back at school.
Yeah, it's great for cutting fine wood, rather than a panel saw, which is more coarse.
We did use them when we were making the guitars.
Yeah, just small little projects for like cutting small
fret saw. Sorry, no, it was a fret saw.
two or three inch wood blocks.
No, we used a fret
Nowadays,
saw
just
to
use a
do.
power saw straight through.
Well, in the old days, you used the fret saw to cut out the holes. Now you just put the hole saw on the end of your bloody drill.
Yeah.
But fret saws are good for putting scrolly bits in and things like that.
The fret saw, is that the one where you can twist the edges so you can alter the angle of the blade, like a thin blade?
The blade is very thin.
Yeah, that's the one.
Yeah.
Yeah, because I remember at the end you got the two little twisted things that you can tighten the blade with, and you can alter the angle of where you want to cut the wood. They tend to burn out really quick, those blades, because they're thin.
Well, they're only made for fine work.
Well, we put metal blades on them for cutting like tin or bits of like stainless steel metal.
I just use my angle grinder to stick a hole in my wall.
Angle grinder.
Well, it did. I'm very good at making. Yeah, I use the angle grinder to make circles in 1.3 mil steel.
Yeah, that'll work.
So the diesel heater's great, but I've got such a big area. The poor little bugger just can't handle the pace. And right now, my wood oven, a couple of the brackets have rusted up or rusted out, so I can't actually use the firebox.
Years and years ago, the council used to use angle grinders for cutting channels into the plaster and the brickwork, so they could run the pipes or the electric cables. But the amount of mess and dust they made, they banned it. Says, nah, it's too much. The amount of dust that's flying everywhere if these bloody angle grinders cut into the wall. Mental.
So I ended up.
Now what they do is they put trunking outside of the wall now and put everything they need inside there instead.
So I've got four pot belly stoves. So I went, oh, time fatso came out of retirement. So yeah, what was it, Tuesday? Tuesday I brought fatso in the lounge room. Because, oh yeah, that's right. I had to order the bend. I had to order a 90-degree bend because I want to put it out the wall instead of out through the roof. That way you get more heat in the room. So Tuesday, I think Monday afternoon the bend turned up. Tuesday, fatso came in, and by Tuesday night, I got a nice hot bloody lounge room.
Maria, put the link down for Bob and Mark if they want to come up.
I've already given Mark the link. I sent Mark the link.
Yeah.
And I'm guessing Maria would have sent the link to Bob.
Oh, okay. Job done then. Because more voices makes a better conversation. Just me and you gassing all day long.
Oh, I know, grasping.
Oh, here's something for you that might interest you because you like conspiracy stuff, don't you? As you know, we've been having a massive heat wave the last week, and a lot of these wildfires have started taking off, popping up all over the country. Well,
and
just
Europe.
down the road from me is a town called Stourbridge, and apparently about 30 homes have been burnt down. Now, these homes are nowhere near where all the other wildfires are. Nothing to do with the wildfires whatsoever, but these houses caught fire mysteriously and burnt down. And these houses, they're all big posh houses, like £500,000 each, some of them.
Yeah.
And people say, well, how the hell are these houses caught fire? What the hell's going on? Well, it turns out apparently a few weeks ago, this area refused to take any illegal migrants in. They said, no, we're not having them. Fuck them off. We'll get rid of them. And then all of a sudden, these houses have caught fire and burnt down. And they're really big, posh marble houses. You know, some of them at least $500,000 each. And I thought,
Now,
that's a bit suspicious.
Apparently, there's been tests done on the smart meters, and the smart meters can actually trigger fires inside the walls.
Well, it's only these posh houses caught fire. The other houses, like a few hundred meters away, like only low value, they're intact. Nothing's happened to them.
Yeah. Now, look, that doesn't surprise. Nothing surprises me. Whether it's true or not, it doesn't. Yeah, but it's possible.
Well, the media now is saying it's possible a bunch of lefty loonies, activists, have done this deliberately to make a statement saying, well, you want to take illegal migrants? We're going to torch your house.
Yeah, a bit harder to do, but yeah, possible too.
Well, you know what the left are like? They're crazy. They'll do anything.
Yeah, it's like now I'm talking with a friend of mine. Now he's got a reasonably new Toyota Hilux, and it beeps and whistles, and dude, it even has lane detection. So if you get too close to the lane, to the middle white line, it'll actually pull you back into the middle of your lane. Now
that's clever.
We were discussing. We watched. What was it? Silo. Watching Silo, and they were, one of these electric cars that the powers that took over the car, and they took the car off to a meeting place. So they controlled this electric car. How feasible is that? Very. Any car that is connected to the network can be hijacked. Like a computer.
What a surprise.
Now, what Mike was saying is, even though his car is a diesel, the newer models, again, they don't have a cable for the accelerator. They don't have a cable for the brake. It's all electronic, and it's all computer-controlled electronics. And they're all connected to the internet.
Well, it's scary now how computerized modern cars are.
Yes.
And every one of them's connected to the network. So basically, you can be tracked and traced wherever you go.
Yes. And that's what they want. And that's on the mainstream. They want these cars that, a criminal tries to steal a car, they just turn the car off and lock the doors.
Well, that's a smart idea. Some years ago, some guy in South Africa, didn't he get prosecuted because he electrified his door handles on his car? So if anybody tried to steal his car, they give him like an electric shock. And some black guy tried to rob his car, and he electrocuted and killed him.
Yep, sweet.
And he got
That could go wrong.
manslaughter.
Yeah, unfortunately, that can go wrong because somebody else can come along and.
Yeah, all he did, because obviously the handles of his door handles were made of metal. He just looped them to the car battery, so it made a short if anybody grabbed hold of them.
Yeah, which normally wouldn't be enough to kill somebody.
Well, that did.
Yeah, it was just bad luck.
Because the amperage off a car battery, if you got a full bolt off that, it'll kill you.
Good morning, Kuya Bob.
Good morning, Maria. Good morning, guys.
Good morning, Bob.
We've all had, anyone that works on a car has been belted by a bloody car battery.
Yeah, that's true, because the numpties forget to undo the terminals before they start doing the work.
Right. Yeah. So you can, normally doesn't kill you. But, yeah, maybe the guy put an inverter on it.
I don't know. There's some amperage in that car battery. Seriously, if you get a full zap off that, it'll do damage.
Oh, my idiot ex, when she's doing the wiring, she insisted on doing the wiring. She hasn't got a frigging clue. She's watched me and she knew it all. So she's sitting on top of a container roof, playing with 240 volts, wiring it up. I came in and I looked because I was out clearing some of the paddock. I came in, she's up there doing the wiring. I'm saying, did you turn off the inverter? Of course I turned off the inverter. Okay, so long as you're sure you turned off the inverter. So I came in to make a coffee. I'd only just put the water in the jug. And I heard this almighty scream.
Yeah.
And I walked down, I said, what happened? I got singled.
Uh-huh. That'll
Did
do
you
it.
turn off the inverter? No.
Yeah, because they car batteries normally give out, is it 12 volts DC or 24 volts?
12 volts DC, yeah.
Because I know the truck batteries are like got a bigger amperage voltage.
Yeah. Yeah, it's 12 volts. That's, again, it'll give you a nasty kick, but it's not going to, it normally won't kill you. Normally.
Well, it did with that black guy. You know, it fried him.
I'm thinking the guy might have actually had a little inverter there to run 240 volt stuff in his car. So he's wired the 240 to it.
Well, he knew what he was doing because he wired it all up.
Generally, because it's DC, it's a lot safer. AC, on the other hand, that'll fuck you up.
I can't say I blame the guy because he got fed up with his car being stolen all the time and trashed. So.
Mm-hmm. Look, smart idea, but it opened to too many problems.
Yeah. Yeah, he went to jail for a few years for manslaughter. So.
And it's like they're talking about being able to control the car and shut it down and lock it up. Great, fantastic for the criminals. How could that possibly go wrong?
Well, all they need is an immobilizer on the engine that can't be started unless you've got the correct key to operate it. The one that can't be cloned. That's the way to go.
Yeah, look, mate, you know it's going to go wrong. It doesn't matter. You can baby-proof your house. Something can possibly go wrong.
Yeah, that's true.
Now, how many times the government has said, oh, look, we're doing it for your benefit. And in the end, you're getting screwed.
Doing it for your safety.
Yeah.
For your safety.
That's the narrative.
And you're going to have to pay extra for it.
Wasn't
to protect you. Yeah.
I think it was Reagan that's a very famous quote from Reagan. He says, the scariest thing you'll ever hear is we're from the government and we're here to help.
Yeah.
That was the president.
There's a reason why most people who work for the government is because they're mentally incompetent to work for a private agency.
Oh, yeah.
Lazy and mentally incompetent. That is a fact.
Yep.
You can see the way security is going to go on a car. What they'll do is they'll have a key that your thumbprint will attach to, so it matches. The same thumbprints on the steering wheel will have to match, and then you'll have to put like a 6-figure number code.
Luke already has that car.
Go.
Luke already has that car.
Does he? Oh, that's a good idea.
His BMW is keyed to him. He goes in there, pushes a button on the dash, and it goes vroom, which isn't the motor.
It's the technology in the steering wheel. So your fingerprints on the steering wheel will have to match the fingerprints on the key.
Dude, they've got it set up now that you have to blow in the little machine before you can even start your car to make sure that you're not drinking.
Oh, Jesus, your own car squeals on you. Yeah, there is a car that does in America, isn't it? If you get behind the driving wheel, I'm sure it's America. But if you get behind the steering wheel of a car and it breathalyzes you, it'll report you to 911. So a police officer
Yes.
come and arrest you.
Yeah, that's if you've been arrested for driving while intoxicated, then they put a monitor in your car. If
Yeah.
you can't even have a passenger who's been drinking, because it'll detect alcohol in the car and it won't start.
Yep.
I can see that becoming standard, you know.
Mhm.
In your trucks in the UK, the trucks actually have that.
Well, it makes sense. The last thing you want is a drunk guy behind the 38-ton trailer unit.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I'm kind of in favor of it because my uncle
drunk.
was killed by a drunk driver.
Yeah, I know you hate going through the back.
Yeah, but anything they can do to keep these idiots off the roads, I'm in favor of it, man.
No, I agree. I agree with you.
Mhm.
I mean, it does seem a bit like civil liberties that your own car squeals on you and gets you arrested, but at the end of the day, public safety has to come first.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, see, it's when they have have your car monitored, it's by a court order, and you just violated that court order. So I don't know about getting arrested, but the car will not start. You cannot drive the car, even if your passenger's been drinking. No, you know.
Have you seen their American TV series where they got like a stinger car that the criminals break into and it locks them inside the car and then the police come and arrest them?
Yeah,
Oh, I've seen some of that. Yeah, I think it's wonderful.
That's brilliant. That's brilliant. The look on some of their faces when they can't get out of the car again and it won't start.
We call them over here, we call them the usual suspects. You can guess who I'm talking about. Yeah.
Yeah, I can.
Oh, hang on. Shammer would be screwed. If they put one of those on his mobility scooter, he'd have to walk. Can you imagine Jamie with an alcohol detector on his mobility scooter?
Do you know what? I would love to see his police record. I bet he's got a felony rap as long as a buddy.
He's admitted to it. Look, dude, he's admitted to it.
Yeah.
He's been institutionalized twice that I know of.
Oh boy.
For drunk and drugs.
Now you see why, like, example right there. That's why I harden my home, because there's creatures like that creeping around 24/7, man. They're wasted on something and they'll break into your house and steal your shit so they can go get more booze or more dope, you know.
Well, you're safe from him. He's not going to be able to break into your house. He's too fat. Dude, the guy is so unfit and unhealthy and sick.
Yeah.
He can break into your house.
But at one time he was probably physically fit. At one time,
probably as a teenager in college, and then it went downhill.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, that's how you end up institutionalized.
What was it?
Sad.
Something popped up on my YouTube the other day. It was the one that used to do all the bloody hit pieces on Jamie.
Bad Panda?
Not Ace Ventura. No. It was a troll account. It wasn't Ace Ventura. Who?
Pillhead.
No, it wasn't Pillhead. It was not Ace, not Pill. The third one.
Ace Ventura.
But he popped up. Yeah, he popped up on my YouTube page, and I'm going, what the hell? And I clicked it. Oh, okay, this is some of his old stuff. He must be getting bored. He hasn't been able to put anything new up about him.
Oh, yeah, I had a couple of notices in the week, funny enough, with Jamie AI videos.
Yeah.
One was funny, the other one was like, okay, it's a bit old news.
Yeah. But the thing is, he got pictures of him without filters.
Yeah, that's scary.
Oh, that must have been precious.
Bob, you wouldn't want to look at it seriously. It's like scary. They all have eyes.
Yeah. Without the filters, you can see all the medical issues the guy's got.
I'm surprised he's still alive, to be honest.
Is he?
Well, barely.
I barely see Brett around anymore.
Yeah, isn't that great?
Yeah.
Trouble is, we
The
got
only
nobody
reason
to bash now.
because I was talking to Billy the other day, and I said, "Dude, I haven't seen him around for ages." I think
No,
Billy
why
said
don't
he's
you? Because Billy's not online as often as he used to be. He's not getting any attention anymore, so he's buggered off.
no. Well, Billy saw him somewhere, some obscure channel that I'd never heard of. Billy saw him there, but he didn't realise that it was Billy.
Excellent.
Yeah, so apparently Brett was chatting to him text him in the chat. And Billy's just cacking himself laughing. He doesn't know it's me.
Yeah. Yep, until the bashing starts.
No, he was very good. I think Billy's starting to realise it's just not worth the effort. It's too fucking easy.
Yeah, it's better just to toy with him and play along.
Yeah. So I said,
no matter how much torment you put on somebody like that, they do it even worse to themselves. You know?
Well, with Brett now, it's just like water off a duck's back. It just doesn't affect him because he's so dumb he doesn't realise he's being bashed.
Yeah.
No, he'll go on about it for days.
Oh, yeah, if you strike a nerve with him, then of course he goes off his tits.
He'll tell you, I don't care. But he'll still go on about it in other channels. You'll see him complaining, this guy over in that channel, he was doing this and he was doing that and saying nasty things about me. It's like, okay, you're looking for sympathy. Shut up, Brett.
It's just attention with him. That's all it is.
Yeah. And we got a few of them.
Look at me. Feel sorry for me. I need my mama to cuddle me. That's Brett all over.
YouTube does attract a lot of the mentally deficient, the special people. I hate the term special people. They're not special.
We are special, Peter. We're very special.
I'm special.
No, I'm special.
Yeah, you're special too.
There you go.
Yeah.
Oh, Peter.
When you look at you look at your life and you look at those around you, you sit there going, well, I'm definitely different. I must be special. Or is that the inner narcissist?
Sorry, but I saw your video you posted a few days ago where you put that pepper down at the side of your fence. Cayenne pepper.
Yeah.
I thought, wow, that's a good idea.
Well, I did that at the last place we lived, where one of the neighborhood dogs kept crapping right by our house. So, put cayenne pepper down in the grass, and the dogs just go somewhere else to poop. And,
what a great idea! Yeah, because once they get a sniff of that stuff on their nose.
Oh yeah. Or like one comment said, hopefully he'll get some of that pepper on his hands and put it in his mouth. And oh baby, I'd love to see that. The destructive little sons of bitches.
I never realized how big he could become, Bob.
Well, the thing is, I looked into how their feeding habits, raccoon feeding habits, is people think they wash their food, but what they're doing is they're washing their paws, because they hunt a great deal with the touch, and they'll like put their hands underneath rocks and etc. And they can feel insects or whatever else they want to eat. They hunt a lot by touch. That's why they pull in the weed barrier up in my backyard to hunt for insects. And like, man, I want you all that time and trouble.
The damage done at the side of the fence where the layer come away from the fence. I thought that's been pulled away.
Yep. They got little hands, man. They can grab stuff. They can open doors. They can do all kinds of criminal shit, you know.
Yeah.
Couldn't you have got one of those industrial staplers and staple the layer to the actual fence so it can't be pulled away?
I tried that. They pulled it right off the fence. Actually used
Bloody hell.
self-tapping
That's powerful,
screws,
buggers.
and they just decided to get behind that stuff, and they grab it and they pull it off the fence. It's like, you bastards! I went through all that trouble, and they took it all
Yeah.
apart. You know.
Aren't
Yeah,
they
'cause I
one
thought
of
a
the
row of
rare
staples
animals
along
that
the
have got
top
a
edge
post?
would have stopped them, but obviously not.
What's say again?
I would have thought a line of staples along the top of the layer would have stopped them, but obviously not.
Well, that's those carpet strips. Have you seen me installing some of those nail strips? That's the purpose of the nail
Can't remember.
strips. They've got little
Um,
tiny cut tacks to hold carpeting in place, and I'm
Oh yeah, I've got some of
installing
those on the
those.
floor. Those always
Yeah,
hurt when you
yeah,
step on them. Yeah.
yeah. That's and I put nail strips or nail strips to hold that weed barrier back in place, so that if they put their little hands on there to try to remove that, it's not gonna work for them. You know.
Now, I thought with a heavy industrial stapler, that those thick staples that go straight into the wood, there's no way to pulling that off, surely.
Oh yeah, they will. They will. They're smart, dude. Yeah, they will.
Yeah, tough little buggers.
They are. Yeah. They're incredibly intelligent, and they're stubborn as hell. You know.
Yeah, I suppose where they want to go, they're going to go no matter what. You're not going to stop them.
Pretty much. Yeah. Dealing with an
Mind you,
animal that has.
that pepper will have a big effect. That's for sure.
I hope so. You're dealing with an
Well, it
animal
will
that has
do.
a high
It's got
high
to.
intelligent. You're dealing with an animal that's highly intelligent. They learn. They remember. And then you're that also has hands. So yeah, the staples. I tried screws and all that, and they just grab it, and they're big, man. They're not like the size of a kitten. They're size of a dog, you know, and they start pulling on shit until it breaks, and then they just keep going.
But when you think about it, they're like the human of the rodent world.
Yeah, they
Pretty
don't have
much.
opposable
Yeah.
thumbs though. I thought there was a story around that they had opposable thumbs, but they don't apparently. They're just little clever fuckers.
Yeah, they can grab and carry shit, and they're very, very, very intelligent. But I'm hoping that all the barriers that I've put up is gonna make them go away. But the
Well,
primary
that
thing
pepper
I
should
did
make a
first,
massive improvement.
the primary thing I did first of all was get rid of. I used to leave water out for them and the birds, and now rats moved in, and then raccoons because they're going for the water, and I took away source of raw water, their source of food, and now making it difficult for them to even navigate around the property. So go to the neighbors, motherfucker. Leave me alone.
I think I saw in a video years ago some guy had put some like sleeping stuff into the water. So when the raccoons drank from it, they went to sleep, and he just picked them up, carted them off, and dumped them somewhere else.
Well, that's good thinking. Yeah.
Yeah, he put some like a drug in it that makes the animals go to sleep, and he just went around and
Oh,
picked them up, stuck them in a bag, and dumped them in the back of his pickup truck, and drove them off, and then dumped them in the forest some miles away.
yeah. Yeah, that's pretty much what those live traps are made for. That you can get
That's
trap
cruel.
them and then take them away.
That's cruel. That poor little raccoon wouldn't know how to survive in the wild. He's used to suburbia.
Well, it seemed
well.
the least offensive way of not killing them. So
I know. Look, the raccoons over there are like our possums here, not opossums like you've got. Possums.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Suburbia comes in, and the population of them goes up.
Yep.
They actually survive better living off us humans and their garbage than what they did out in the wild.
Mm-hmm. Same with rats.
we don't have
Same
problems
thing.
like that with those.
Yeah,
I
rats.
think the biggest creatures we've got here that we have problems with is badgers.
Mhm.
They're sort of like the number one scourge of the farmers.
Yeah, they don't move into your garbage bins.
No, foxes will. We've got a huge fox population that's coming to the towns now and the cities. But they're not really much trouble, foxes, to be honest, because they keep the rats down. So
Well, we protect them from their natural predators.
Well, I can't think.
Out in the wild.
What is a predator for a fox? I don't think there is one.
No. I'm talking about in the raccoons. Okay, in the wild, a raccoon is attacked by coyotes and all sorts of other animals.
Yep.
In the city, they're up in your roofs. They're up in they're protected.
Yeah. There was I subscribe to a hometown Facebook page, and there is been multiple sightings. In fact, I saw one a few weeks ago. Coyotes in town here, and that's one of the prey that they get. Man, if they can get a raccoon, they'll tear them up.
Like somebody was stupid to take our possums over to New Zealand. There's no predators over in New Zealand for our possums. So, of course, they're in plain proportions.
Yeah.
Oh,
so
they would.
You mess with nature, it's going to go wrong. It's all going to go tits up.
And Halfwit's got the right idea. His dog attacks them. He goes out night hunting them. It's the only way you're going to get rid of them.
Yeah.
They have natural predators there.
Well, what idiot introduced the buggers in the first place? That makes you wonder.
And look, if they're in the city, how many people are going to go, oh, we want to kill those freaking vermin that are living in our roof or living in our garbage bin? Nobody does that. Oh, we'll take them back out. They'll find their way back into the city. You've got to cull the population.
Well, the thing that I discovered, I got rats living by my garden shed, and
oh, jeez.
Yeah, they moved
that
in.
Is
and
one vermin I hate more than anything is rats.
Same here, Seven. Same here. But what they're, like I said, I have no food, no water, all that. But what they eat is I got the drunken neighbors next door, and they've got dogs, and their dogs crap in their backyard, and the rats go out at night and eat the dog poop. So they got a source of food there. And sanctuary on my place because I don't have any dogs to chase them off with, so.
Yeah.
You ever thought to get yourself a pet snake?
Well, what I did was I took a subscriber suggestion and poured lavender oil into their rat run and all around it. And then I also followed it up with a bunch of cayenne pepper.
Yep.
And then I put some driveway alarms right next to the entrance of their rat run. And I'm hoping that they'll just go away. I hope, but
it'll move them on. It won't kill them.
Yeah, it won't kill them. Yeah, but I put some rat food out there, rat poison, and they've been eating it. So we'll see what happens. I hit them from every frickin' angle that I can, man. Get the hell off my land, man, you little bastards.
It's like cockroaches.
Get yourself a python and just let it loose in the garden. Let's sort the rats out.
Oh boy!
So your neighbour will sit there and spend a fortune getting the pest control in, and they'll bomb the whole house and spray it for cockroaches, and you'll get some dead cockroaches. They'll get some dead cockroaches, but where the live ones gone? They've moved next door. They're in your place now.
That's right. That's exactly what they do. Yeah.
It's the same with the rats. Any vermin, you move them on, they move to somebody else's place, or they'll come back.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's why you need to take them all out on swoop.
Right. You've got to cull them.
Yeah.
Yeah. We're building up the numbers by
danger.
Our waste is actually building up the numbers.
That's true.
Either you reduce your waste, stop feeding them, or cull them.
Lack of food and water usually makes it to where they won't hang out. But like I said, I used to have water for the wildlife, but they take advantage of it and came in and food, water, whatever, and cut their source of food, water, make it uncomfortable for the little bastards, and hopefully they'll leave. I even put out rat poison. They've been eating the rat poison. So who knows? Might have to step it up a notch and go and get some traps and kill them.
Yeah. Or contaminate their water supply. That's the only way you'll stop them.
Yeah.
Well, before I had the cat, every time they cleared the grain fields here. So then everybody gets mouse plagues. Now I've got the cat. The cat keeps the mice down. So I'm good, but the neighbours have still got mice.
Yeah.
Yeah, you need.
Even though we've got a huge feral population of cats, huge feral cat population. When the mice plague isn't, when the mice aren't available, they start hitting the wildlife.
Yeah.
Then the wildlife dwindles and the population of cats goes down. Right now, the cats are on a low because it's winter. There's not a lot of forage out there for them. There's not a lot of forage for the kangaroos either. Just too dry.
Well, with cats, if the small food disappears, then they'll start taking on stuff bigger than they are.
They do.
So they'll probably go for possums, probably, or
I got no
koala,
possums here.
even baby koalas.
Mostly birds. Yeah.
Hell, man, they'll take young kangaroos, baby kangaroos. They'll take them down.
I suppose.
That wouldn't surprise me. Yeah.
They are a predator, and they're very efficient at what they do. Yep.
Oh, they're basically they're top of the chain for what they are.
Yeah, I agree.
Predatory. Yeah.
At least here in Canada and Mexico, we've got those coyotes and all the other predators that call their numbers.
Yeah.
Like some people in my little hometown here were complaining about having coyotes in town, and I just thought, hey, leave them alone. They're here for a reason.
Yeah.
Let them be. And as soon as their food source goes, they'll move to another town. That's the way they work. Leave them be.
Do you still have a problem with cougars? Are they still a problem over there?
Oh yeah, almost every year at least one person gets killed or mauled from mountain lions.
Yeah, they can be vicious little buggers and all.
Oh yeah, you don't want to mess with those. They're like a 150 pound house cat, dude. They're
yeah.
Are they the stupid people that go up and go, "Oh, nice kitty, dead"?
Yeah, they got a massive swipe of those paws and have claws.
Yeah, and they're silent, man. They'll sit there and stalk you, and you don't even know they're there because they camouflage. And what the people that usually get attacked are riding mountain bikes in the mountains. For some reason, predators see a bicycle, they go nuts.
Yeah, so does your dog.
Yeah,
weird though, isn't it?
Yeah.
How many videos are on YouTube at the present moment where people go, "Oh, look at the giant freaking moose. Let's go over and take a picture with the moose or the buffalo."
Oh yeah, it is, man. Yeah, we went to Yellowstone where those bison live, or buffalo, and I got a real short video of how big they are. A four-door sedan pulled up next to one. My God, they are bigger than a four-door sedan. And you want to go get some fucking selfies with a thing like that?
Well, that's stupid tourists for you. They think they're like domesticated like cows or something. Oh, let's go and pet it and give it a rub.
Generally, the animals just leave me alone. Just let me eat my grass in peace. But no,
yeah, exactly.
Has to get in the animal's face.
A lot of people who get hurt by bison and other wildlife are from other countries. They're not used to it. They don't know about how dangerous they are.
So them animals weigh about 2 or 3 tons, don't they? They're bloody massive things.
Yeah, they're as big as a car, dude. Yeah.
And we've got them with idiots with kangaroos here. Oh, look at the nice kangaroo. Let's go and give it a pat like we did at the zoo.
Surprise!
Oh, look at that cute koala there. Let's go and give it a rub, and then the thing swipes and takes the face off.
Yeah, that's the one.
Yeah. Yep. No thanks, dude. I admire wildlife from a distance. I don't need to get up there and and be at one with the buffalo. You don't know, man.
Well, when you understand the animals, you can live with them.
Yeah.
It's the people
Yeah.
that think all animals are pets
Oh,
that do stupid stuff.
That's right. Yeah.
Because the animals just want to be left alone. Generally, they don't attack you until you look like you're attacking them.
yes, I agree, Peter.
You're in
100%.
my face. You're in my face. Fuck off.
Well,
Yeah,
it's
see,
the
people are
same
too
with
stupid and gullible. They really are.
same with like stray dogs. When I go overseas, there's stray dogs in our neighborhood, and they'll come out and bark at me and get right next to me, and I just keep walking and just, hey dog, good morning, and don't do anything threatening, and they'll just chase you out of their territory. But if you reach down to try to grab one, you're gonna regret it.
Oh yeah, you're gonna get mauled.
Uh-huh.
Only dog that's ever bitten me was one of those stupid little tiny dogs.
Oh,
Freaking
God.
doggy. Inbred
Really?
lunatic of a thing.
They
Yeah.
are
Yeah.
crazy.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Usually, was it the sensors? Like the smaller the dog, the more mental it is.
Yep, inbreed.
Uh-huh. Those little lap dogs. Oh my God, man. Have you ever been around a Chihuahua? Oh,
Yeah.
Yeah, they're mental
they are. Yeah.
and vicious to go
Well,
with.
some of them are yes, but not all. Oh no, they're insane.
Same with Jack Russells that we have over here. Them things could turn on you just like on a dime.
Yeah. Yeah.
Remember the old man got a dog. He'd gone from the Great Dane, 14 years old. He had to get it put down because it was screwed. So he says, Peter, I get a new dog. Be careful, it is vicious.
Oh God.
So I go down to the house, and there's this thing. It's a terrier, Chihuahua, something cross. And it's at the other side of the door. It's on the other side of the screen door going. And I just looked at it and I went, what? It pissed all the way through the house.
I love that. I love it.
So the next 2 times that I went down there, it had come racing out, and I just go, Boo! And it pissed all the way through the house.
Oh,
Apparently, second time it raced. The old man was still in bed. It raced up and pissed on the bed as well, trembling.
Oh.
By the 3rd time, the old man says, Peter, can you stop scaring my dog? It pisses everywhere.
I love it.
Yeah, good story.
Yeah. Ralph. What do you call a dog Ralph?
Ralph?
Ralph. It didn't even go Ralph. It went.
Yeah.
Now, that was the noise. It was closer to the noise when I went woof, woof, woof. As its bladder just travels down. Luckily, most of it was tiled floors.
Yeah, good job.
Except the bed. But it attacks the postman. And I'm sort of going, yeah, I'm not the postman.
Yeah, but that's the last thing you want for your dog to start attacking the postman, because the postman's thinking, fuck that, you can deliver your own mail.
Yeah. Come to the post office and pick it up yourself. That's the way they do it here.
Oh yeah, if you've got a vicious dog and you don't control it, that's definitely the thing. Our postman's well-being is better than your mail. Sorry, tough luck.
Mm-hmm. Yep. I can't blame him. I mean, that guy's out there trying to make a living, and he's got to go get some stitches or fuck that, man.
And generally, if it's a small dog, you're off work for days because it swells up.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I think I had a friend of mine, Ivan Eastman. He was a postie. He used to ride around on his Honda 90. but he always made sure he had pretty much knee-high boots. It's not just push bikes that the dogs hate; it's motorbikes as well.
Yeah, that's the same with the wildlife here, Peter.
If you're wearing a cap as well, a baseball cap or a hat, sometimes the dogs will just go mental.
Well, he had to wear a helmet eventually. It became regulation. The posties had to wear helmets. Even though they were riding on little Honda 90s on the footpath, they had to wear helmets.
Yeah, an old friend of mine, he retired from the Postal Service and married a Filipina, and they retired over in Dumaguete. Seems like that's where the expats all gather for some reason.
Yeah.
He caught brain cancer and passed away, though. You know, Kuya Dennis. You know,
that's a shame. Just the look of the draw.
You know, when the girl calls you Kuya, you got no chance.
Well, yeah, he's married to one. Yeah.
Yeah. There's this girl that I've at this channel. She's going to the gym because she's getting a bit pudgy. So she decided she's going to the gym. And this guy keeps going up wanting, and he's constantly touching her, offering to help her, show her how to do the weights and all that sort of thing.
Oh, one of them creeps. Go yeah.
And she kept calling him Kuya. And the rest of the guys in the chat had no clue. It's like if a Western girl calls you nice or sweet, you got no chance of ever getting into her pants.
Yeah,
right?
You're out of your friend zone.
Brother.
Yeah,
brother. You got no chance. They call you Sir Peter or Mr. Peter, then, hey, they're interested. Kuya Peter, you got no chance.
Yep, friend zone.
I've been in this community about 8 years, and not once have I been called by any of the Filipino girls Kuya. Never. That surprises me because Brett gets called it every 2 seconds.
Brett gets Kuya.
Yeah. I've never been called that once. Surprising.
I'm called Kuya because they know I'm married to a Filipina.
Yeah.
You know.
Yeah.
Hands off, friend zone only. Yeah.
And that's a signal to your wife.
Yes, it is. It's respect to my wife. Yeah.
And that's fine. But the guys had no clue she was calling this guy Kuya. And this guy was not taking the hint. Determined creepy guy.
Yeah, they usually are.
Yeah. Usually are those types.
So I've been giving her hints how to back him off. I said, just mention, I'm a single mum and I adore my 3 sons. They can be a handful at times. And I am looking for a new dad for them, but it's going to take a special guy. She hasn't pulled that one yet.
Oh, okay.
Because that usually scares every male off.
Mm-hmm.
If it doesn't, it's in your pants.
Yeah, she would have to be a really exceptional woman for me. Like my wife right now, extremely exceptional person.
Mm-hmm.
You know, to marry her with 2 kids.
Yeah.
I'm not going to do it again. I will not raise somebody else's children again.
Yeah. Well, I've run into some problems with that, but
yeah.
I realize my place that I'm just the stepdad. I'm not the father. Yeah. I'm the stepdad. So
exactly. You can never be.
No.
You can never have the bond with the stepkids as you do with your own biologicals. It just doesn't work. You don't have the time invested. Yeah, you've got them from babies.
Mm-hmm.
Even when you see, fathers that are being alienated from their own biologicals, then they get together later. It's just not the same.
Yeah. Yep.
Yeah. I've had a few friends.
I don't force it. You know, like, you want to come over and see me? I'm here. You know where to find me. If not, go live your life.
Yeah.
When it comes to the stepkids, the best thing you can do is just, okay, my house, my rules, but I'm here as a friend. I'm not your dad.
Yeah, that's the best
Not your
way.
dad.
I agree.
I'm your mother's boyfriend or whatever. But hey, I've got the age, I've got the wisdom. You got a problem? Hey, run it past me.
Yep.
Yeah,
that's
probably
where
the
I'm running
safest
it.
way, really. Just become a friend and not a parent when it comes to stepkids.
Yeah, I'm running into problems with the stepson right now because you know, he's actually a good manipulator. He's manipulating the shit out of my wife, and that pisses me off. You know, like example is I went into the spare bedroom that he just went in and took over, made it into a weight room, etc., and he started stacking up garbage in there, literal garbage, Amazon boxes, packaging material, all that. So I went to my wife 3 times. I said, "Can you talk to him?" And all he has to do is walk it down the stairs and throw the cardboard boxes in the recycle bin. That's it. It's over. It's gone. But for 3 years he's stacking up boxes and packaging material and junk. And then he did the whole medical thing, and bags of medical garbage, waste garbage. So I went in there over the course of it took me a fucking week to clean up that room.
Man, again, that's where I come back to that other statement: my house, my rules.
Yes, and the Filipinos don't understand that. They don't, because to them it's okay to live in your own garbage, and they do. They squirrel away shit, junk, little bags and boxes. They're empty. And so one day I went in there. It took me about a week. I took all those are Amazon boxes. They're not product boxes. I shredded them and made them into mulch for my backyard. Oh, and the little boy went into a little temper tantrum meltdown, and he's so upset about it. He won't come out of his room anymore. So now mommy has to make his meals and bring it to the room for him and spoon feed the 30-year-old fucking parasite.
30?
He's a
holy shit.
He's in October. He'll be 30.
Shit.
He'll be 30 years old.
Okay.
He's a fucking parasite, dude.
Yeah.
So now he's in paradise. You know, he doesn't have to do anything around the house. Doesn't leave his bedroom. He's spoon-fed in his bedroom where he can shit his pants and live in it. And just he's a piece of shit. I want him out of my fucking house.
I've heard of another 27-year-old parasite. Mind you, at least mummy's getting pissed off with it. She's not spoon-feeding him.
The latest thing is, so that I don't scare the little baby boy anymore. She's gonna send him over to our house over in the Philippines and get him out of here. Separate the two of us. That's fine. And I told my wife, I said,
you don't know if he's like an introvert with like autistic sort of thing.
You know what? I don't fucking care anymore. I can't help him. I can't help him. That's it. But we're going to move him over to our house over in the Philippines. And I said to the wife, I think the best place for him is at your brother's house. He's got a gym right there so he can get his legs back in shape and have a better chance of recovering. Oh, no, I have to put him in our house.
I agree.
Okay.
The thing is, though,
there's no competition. You are competition.
Correct. Yeah. But what he will do in our house over there is he'll stack it up with garbage like he did here.
That's
when we're going to have.
He's
fucking. He's fucking mental, and I don't give a shit what condition he has. I want him out of my house because he's a fucking pig and a parasite.
Yeah, well, he's going to listen to Uncle more
He
than he's
is.
going to listen.
Yeah, yeah. There, at least over there in the Philippines, he's got a support group that he doesn't have here. He's got family who can come over and check on him and all that. But yeah,
That's the right thing
know
to
this-
do. Ship him amongst his own. Yeah.
yeah, we've
I
done it
know-
before. We've
I
sent
know-
him back there before.
The one I took on her 2 kids, like the boy was what, 9, 10 or something, but it was constant competition.
Yeah,
It's like, dude, you live under my roof. This is my rule. Yes, but that's my mum. I'm the man of the house.
no.
Wow.
Not your house, my house. You want to be
Yes.
the man of the house? You go and get your own house.
Correct. That's how
Mhm.
how it
Correct,
is. But
And the
this little
mothers
parrot,
don't stop it. Oh, that's my little man. The mothers,
yeah,
and that's where you've got the problem. It'll always be a problem. They're not your biologicals. You don't have that bond with them.
yep, yep. Well, it's funny how we went and got his legs cut off just about the time we're ready to retire and move out of the U.S. Now
Yeah.
he's a crippled little baby boy, little crippled boy. Oh, we got to take care of him for the rest of his life. He's manipulating his mom. He's a piece of shit. He's a fucking piece of shit. You know.
It's
I
easier
suppose
to
if his
bond
attitude
with
was
daughters.
different, it wouldn't be so bad.
What's up? Say again.
I suppose if his attitude was different towards both of you, then it wouldn't be such
No.
a bad thing.
It's a standard.
Yeah,
Just-
if he would, yeah, if he would participate, like once in a while cut the grass, once in a while sweep the floor. But now he's to the point to where his mommy brings his food to him in his bedroom, and his mommy washes his clothes, and he's in paradise. I don't have to
Yeah,
lift a
he's-
finger.
He's basically turned you two into his carers, and that's the wrong thing. That's the wrong way.
Oh, I agree. Yeah, that's one of the reasons why we're sending him back to the Philippines. Get him out of here. You know.
I've taken on other people's kids, strays, that have been turfed out of their house, and they have been absolute angels with me. They will help around the place.
Yeah.
Never a problem. When you take on somebody else's kids, the boys are always competition. You can bond with the girls.
Yes.
The girls,
yes.
no problems. But the boys, especially the older boy, will always see you as competition for their mother.
Yeah. Like an example is like my daughter, Jowl, she helped out around the house. She, we got her through high school. She's got her own apartment. Perfect. She's, I don't see her much or anything, but okay, good girl. The boy, he will not leave the house. He's a parasite. But that's gonna, I can't, if I throw him out in the street, then I lose my wife too.
Even though if you bond with the girls, if you ever break up with the missus, you're dust. The girls will just wipe you.
Yeah, but my daughter, she's perfectly functional. She lives on her own, not too far from here, a few miles away. But she's now going to business school at a community college, and she's functional. But this guy here, he's been spoon-fed his whole fucking life, and I think we'll have that parasite around our neck for the rest of our lives. And I am not happy with it, but I won't do anything that will ruin my marriage with my wife.
Now, to this kid, the one I took on with my ex, to the degree he was, 15 or something at the time, and he was hurting the biological kids.
Oh, shit.
When he was watching. Now, when I jumped on him for doing it,
yeah.
Oh, no, it would have been an accident. He wouldn't have done it on purpose. I'm sitting there going, shut the fuck up. He did it on purpose. You're now at boarding school, you little shit. You've been given too many chances. Go.
Yeah, yeah. Well, I stopped the boy, the spoon-fed baby boy, from hurting the house cat.
Yeah.
I caught him doing it, and I said, "You motherfucker! You know that's mental illness. You start abusing the animals, you're sick in the fucking head."
That's a red line. Nobody should cross.
Yeah, that's a serial killer shit. You know.
Yeah.
I put a stop to that. I put a stop to that right fucking now. You know.
Let's put it this way. This
That
little
sort
freak
of
was
behaviour,
so
they're
bad.
a risk to themselves and the public.
This little freak was so bad. He used to sneak around and try and watch the girl backpackers and his sister in the toilet or in the shower.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Yeah.
I had to be on guard.
Uh-huh.
To sort of go, oh, look, Daniel's sneaking. I'll wait till he gets a bit closer. Oh, Daniel, go and grab some firewood. And he'd do the whole, oh, he can't see me. He can't see me. If I don't, he can't see me. I said, Daniel, you're hiding behind the freaking barrel there. Get some firewood for tonight.
That's it. Creepy.
Oh, he can't see me. Yeah. Dumb, man. Dumb.
That's not natural. There's something wrong.
That's
It's like when the same mentality we were talking about.
Mm-hmm.
The creepy guy in the gym. That's that mentality, you know.
Yes.
Gosh, if I hide around the corner and look at you, oh.
Boys should not be raised by a single mother.
I agree.
Even girls.
Voyeurism is one thing, but when they actually act on it, that's when it crosses the line.
How many girls have I known raised by a single mother and they ended up turning into the right term is sluts.
Yeah.
They're usually by the time they're 15 or whatever. Yeah, I just oh God, just recently, the shag that wouldn't go away. I've sort of raised her daughter for a while. Then she went through a bit of a bad patch with boyfriends and whatever and got into the drugs and went feral. Then they turned up here looking for a place to stay. So I said, okay, well, no problems, but you've got to help out around the place. And the boyfriend was a lazy drug fuck moron. So I ended up saying, and then he came up and tried to threaten me with physical violence.
Okay, we got to go now. We got to go. Yeah.
And pretty much I said, you don't want to do this, sunshine. I'd suggest you pack your shit and fuck off.
Yeah.
So he grabbed her and the kids, left most of the stuff here, never came back for it. They buggered off. They're not together again anymore. Now, I hadn't seen her for years. And recently I get a phone call. She's got no money. You can't get unemployment. She's got nowhere to live. She's getting kicked out. And I'm sort of going, oh, okay, that's pretty hard. So she was hinting, but she didn't ask.
Yeah, I get it. Yeah.
Then I was having trouble understanding half of what she was saying because none of it made sense. And what I did get is she'd just come out of jail. She'd been in jail for 12 months. She's only got the eldest boy that still talks to her. She hasn't seen the younger kids for years. So she's had the kids taken off her. So this girl has gone completely schizo, whatever.
Yeah.
Crazy as. I sort of got hold of her sister. I said, Leah, have you talked to Kristen? And she says, you can't. I said, what do you mean you can't? I can't understand what she's saying. She says words, but it doesn't make any sense. I said, she's been in jail for 12 months. And she said, no, I haven't seen Kristen in 10 years.
Oh, wow. Yeah.
And so I had I raised both of those girls for a few years, taught them, countered their mother's bullshit. And one was looking good. Well, both of them looked good. One of them is, she went and did a law degree, and then she went and got married and kids. And all's well with her. The other one, she regressed and went feral.
Yeah. And you can't help them, can you? You can't help them.
You've got to say, that's it. I'm done.
Yeah. Yeah. You can't help them. I can't. You know.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's where Virginia Roots and I.
They have to crash and burn themselves and pull
Yeah.
themselves.
Right. Right. That's where Virginia Roots and I, we don't get along anymore, because a couple of times she said, you know, you've got to do this and you've got to do that. And yeah, I have done that, but you have to understand that he doesn't talk. He just sits there and stares at you.
Yep.
And oh, well, he's hearing you, but you're not taking the right approach. I said, we don't get along anymore because of this topic. Well, it's like, you have to do this, and you, well, if you don't do those things, and you can't complain. I said, I can complain all I want to, because you cannot control my actions, and I cannot control his actions. You understand? I can't help him. I can't. I'm not a psychologist. I'm not a psychiatrist. I'm not a counselor. The most I can do is set an example.
They don't do anything either.
That doesn't do any good.
By the sounds of it, though, it just sounds like he's got autistic problems, which would explain some of the behaviour attitude.
Stop putting labels on it. That's psychiatry. No, it's just he's a sport little shit.
That's pretty much what it comes down to. He's just a pampered little fuck face, and you know.
Oh,
yeah,
by
like
all means,
right,
if he's a pampered child and he's acting like a spoiled child, well, by all means, you should treat him accordingly. But at the same time, be aware his behaviour might be because of some medical issues.
Of course, it's mental issues, and I can't help him.
I've watched it.
I understand where you're coming from, Bob. I do.
The labels have changed so many times.
Oh, everybody's got to have a label. You know.
Yeah, I've watched it change from genius to now. What are they calling it now? High functioning Asperger's.
Yeah. Asperger's, and on and on and on. ABB and PLMNOQ, and I need my pills. It's like, no, you don't. You know what you need to do is put your fucking phone down, get away from the video games, and go outside and do something, accomplish something.
Oh, of course, yeah. That's the old attitude of doing, you know, what we used to do back in the old days.
Yeah,
get the kids outside, let them go and play.
Yeah, but they're so many millions of young people are absolutely internet addicted that they have nothing else in their life, because they, you know, that's what they do, play video games their entire life.
You can blame smartphones, you can blame social media. It's messed up with the kids' heads.
It's like when my boy chucked a mental. He came. I had the kids from the last time I had the kids. They were here for the weekend. That was a lot of years ago, and the boy was about 5, and the other 2 were out there playing quite happily, you know, cars and whatever. And he wanted to play on the Xbox. I said, no Xbox here.
Yeah.
But Mum says you've got an Xbox. I'm sort of going, yeah, we don't do the Xbox here. I want to play on the Xbox. And he chucked such a tantrum. So I found the Xbox in one of the boxes I packed it away in. I took it out there and I threw it in the middle of the paddock. And I said, there you go play with it.
Yeah. That's an argument I had with, that's the argument I had with my ex-wife during visitation. Bob, I want you to buy them an Xbox for Christmas. And I said, I will not have any video games in this house whatsoever. I will not do it. Because that's what ruined my first marriage, was video games and pain medication. So I told her straight out, no, I'm not doing it. I'm not going to buy them one at all. Never going to happen. So they started bringing over their own. And then at that time, I didn't have high-speed internet. I just had dial-up. Well, and then she calls me up. You've got to do this. No, I will not do that. Well, the boys are over here. We'll have a project together, like fix the gate on the fence, or do manual things to teach them skills.
Yep.
No.
Agree.
Yeah.
I mean, games consoles, they're okay in moderation, like 1 or 2 hours maximum.
Yeah.
But that's it. Cut it off at that. But when they're running like 10 hours, that's it. It's overkill.
Yeah. Pretty soon you got a fat little slob with rotten teeth and a shit stain on his bed who won't move, like what I've got in my spare bedroom right now. And that's all they do. That's it. Life is over.
And that's what he is now.
That's the trouble.
That's what he is now.
They don't know how to use them in moderation.
That's what my kid is now. All of them. I've seen pictures. My daughter, not quite 12, has blue fucking hair.
Yep.
That's scary.
Well, I saw it on TikTok, and on TikTok that makes it okay. TikTok is reality. Remember that, Peter. TikTok is real.
One of my sons has that whole undercut with the long hair in the middle and down the back. Like something you see from redneck country.
That's what happens when society accepts the minority as the majority.
Yeah.
They always tits up.
Oh no, but we got to get the survey. We got to get the census to tell us that there's a lot more gay people than previously thought. So that way, we're not a minority anymore, trying to rule.
Yeah, that's all it is.
Yeah.
That's the aim they're after. To take control of the reins and tell the rest of us who are supposed to be normal, we're the abnormal ones.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. Us white guys. Heterosexual white guys. Fucking hell.
It's happening to all of the English speaking countries are coming apart because of items like issues like
they're doing the same shit through Europe.
From the inside out.
Yep.
It's Germany, it's France, it's all of us.
Yep.
Oh yeah, Caloy plan. I know what it is.
Yeah.
You go to China and see if there's wokeness there. You won't see none of that shit there.
Not much.
They stamp it out. They won't take it.
Yeah.
They're a great capitalist country, China. I love them.
I did see a very good idea coming out of China. They've got healthcare facilities for the video game addicts, where they're
cool.
I thought that was fucking brilliant, man. And they're getting those kids off the video games and get them back into society. Yeah.
Yeah. They need more workers to build the roads and
right. Yeah. Fix the plumbing and the carpentry and repair the roofs and all that. Yeah.
You can't have useless eaters, which is what they're being taught to be, useless eaters.
Yeah, pretty much. Just consumers. Yeah.
Yeah, what was his name? Harari. Noah Harari. One of the Bilderberg groups. He was supposedly an expert, talking about most of us Westerners are now useless eaters.
Yeah, that's a gate. Yeah, that's where we're headed. But I am happy to see, guys. I go to the coffee shop and I sit there and I listen, and I watch people. There are still a great many young people here who are not covered with tattoos, who do not have green hair, who are physically fit and get together and they go dancing classes and on activities. They go out hiking and biking and all that, but it's still a great many of them there who have a chance. The others that are recluse, who've got piercings all over their fucking faces, they're never going to achieve anything other than welfare.
No. And any decent employer will not touch him with a barge pole.
I wouldn't. No, dude, you walk in for a job interview and you've got earrings sticking out of your fucking eyeballs and stuff. Sorry, the position's been filled, you know. Oh, but I saw on TikTok if I dye my hair orange and blue, I'll get a job. No, you're not here.
Somebody asked me, how come you don't have many friends out here? Why don't I have many friends out here? Because there's a lot of people out here have no drive. They have no goals.
Yes.
They have nothing. They come out here, they build a little tin shed, they live in that while they drink, drive into town every day or two, you know, 80K round trip. So what's that, 50-mile round trip to go and get their daily food from the takeaways.
Yep.
And they'll sit there and drink or do their drugs and do nothing. So the only friends that I've got out here are people that actually get off their ass and do shit.
Yeah.
Well, what you described, Peter, it's okay for people in retirement to live like that. But if you're young,
I agree.
able-bodied and supposed to be working, you can't live like that.
Mm-hmm. Well, they just become government dependent, a ward of the state.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, talking about sucking on the government seat. I finally got my pension, Bob.
Really? Good deal. Yeah, all right.
I'm rolling in it.
Yeah.
So you're receiving the pension now from the state.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You citizen, how dare you?
I know.
I've got a pension from Boeing, and now I've got my SSI from the government, from the state. You know, I've got money now. I'm doing good. I'm doing okay. You know.
Good.
2 incomes while I sit here, but I fucking earned it, man. I earned it.
Damn it! I'm sitting on the panel with a couple of pensioners. I've got to wait another 11 years for mine.
Dude, I don't have to suck up my own bloody savings anymore.
Yeah. Feels good, doesn't it, Peter?
Look, I hated the fact
that's what's happening to me. I'm being forced to suck off my savings slowly, bit by bit, because
that's what I hated.
It's gone to shit here. It really has.
Now I've got it all locked up, set away, and it can just build up, and hopefully by the time I croak, there's something there for the kids to split up, because they're not getting the property. I got the property tied up, so that and the only way they can they can't sell the property. They can use the property to make an income. So they want to come out here and trucking company or grow their own food or whatever, sell food. They can do that, but they can't just sell it out. All right, so that's a good. But at least I'll get a bit of cash when I croak from the investment.
Yep. I'm at the point, Peter, where I don't intend to leave much behind for my kids because I never see them. And my attitude is, you go earn it yourself like I did.
Yeah. Well, that's what they're doing now.
Yeah.
That's what they have to do. My elder boys have to do that now. They have to work
your own.
They got their families, they got their kids, my grandkids, whatever you want to call it. They've got to work.
Mm-hmm.
I was a bit worried about my eldest one. He was a gamer, but the fact that he's now had to stand on his own 2 feet, 27 years old, and he was still living with me. So I moved house. Then I moved out here. He's had to stand on his own 2 feet.
Good enough.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Mind you, I'm a complete bastard for doing it, but don't worry about it. You'll get over it.
You'll get through it. Life sucks sometimes until you figure it out,
Yeah, something will happen later on down the track with his own kids, and he'll go, "Oh shit, Dad was right again."
Yeah, pretty much. Yeah.
My second eldest boy got sick of telling me, because he was more the rebel when he was younger, and now he's got his own family and his own kids, and he's sitting there going, "Oh shit, you were right there too. Oh shit,
Yeah.
you were right. Oh, Dad, I'm sick of telling you were right." It's like, dude, I lived it. Now you're living it.
Mm-hmm.
It's just standard. It's not anything. Yeah, I'm not a guru or anything. It's just, yeah, you don't understand it until you live it. And he's learning it the hard way. Mind you, the smart thing would be for him to pack up the bloody wife and kids out of the city and come out here. Plenty of work for a builder out here.
Yeah. Yeah.
And he's only renting in the city. Hell, if I was in the city, I couldn't afford to live on my pension.
No, it's not easy.
Right. Okay, you got government subsidized housing. It's still hard, but private rental, dude, I get what, $1,200 a fortnight. A private rental house, just a small house, is $400 a week. So that's $800 a fortnight.
Well, the whole system is set up to make sure you remain poor, even when you're a pensioner. I mean, here, any pensioner that's got over £10,000 in savings, they start deducting stuff off her.
Yes.
So you end up with back to zero again.
Yeah, they're good like that.
Oh, yeah. They don't want you to have any money.
Yeah. They've put in a few other things. What do they call it? When you've got a rental house as well as the house you own, the government now want to tax you on the money you make on the rental house.
Yep. They're all coming up with new ways to tax you on anything that can get money off you.
Yeah. Well, we talked about
an email got exposed a few months ago from one of the inside government cabinet members. He sent an email to the other cabinet members. Who else can we tax now so we can give more money away to somebody else?
Yes. Oh, I know. I've seen that a lot of stuff's coming out over in the UK.
Yeah, he had to resign over that. Got caught out big time.
See, a lot of people are withholding their council council tax because they've all discovered that the money's going to the council, which is going to the your main government. It's going overseas, funding the wars, and that's actually a war crime.
Well, amongst other things, it's being given out to housing the illegal migrants mostly at the moment here.
Yeah.
Paying
but
for
sending
all
money
their
to
perks, for free housing, free water, free electric, plus £50 a week in their pockets, free of charge, free driving lessons, all at the taxpayer's expense.
Well, using tax money to fund wars overseas is actually a war crime. And your Supreme Court has actually upheld the ruling that no, they don't have to pay tax. They don't have to pay land tax, council tax, whatever you call it.
Now here, if I try to withhold my council tax and not pay it, I would be in a court of law within 3 months.
Yes. These people
they would throw the book at me because I haven't paid it.
They've tried to. Right now, what the guys are also doing is they're putting the money that they would normally give to the council, they put it into a bank account, so they're not the money's there, but the council have to prove that they're not sending it overseas to fund wars.
Well, I've heard nothing here from my local council, and I'm really pretty up to speed what they're up to. As far as I know, in fact, the council up the road from me, they're so cash strapped They're finding new ways to stop paying out stuff.
Oh shit, yeah. Oh yeah, they're demanding more money and charging you. Yeah, they're charging you more money, but they're not paying for the shit that they're supposed to because they don't have the money.
I deliberately don't pay my council tax on time. You're supposed to pay on the 1st of every month. I pay 3 weeks later, just before I get the red letter. Well, we've got a massive illegal migrant population in this borough. And that's where most of our council tax money is going, looking at them bastards. Feeding them, wiping their asses.
Yep.
All the time while they're committing crime and raping our girls.
Yep. I know. I get a lot of feeds of that sort of stuff here.
Oh, it's
on
going
YouTube,
on.
of course.
But the government are trying to sweep under the carpet, saying no, nothing to see here, nothing's happening.
Yeah.
It's all kicking off. I mean, the latest news at the moment is there's a posh village in Oxfordshire, got a population of about 600-700 people, and they want to put 1,500 illegal migrants there, right next door to a primary school. And it's all kicking off because the locals say, no, you bring these people here, it's going to destroy this town. We're screwed. And of course, the government's not interested, not listening, don't want to know. You will have them. And the locals are saying, well, what's going to happen when you've got 1,500 guys between the ages of 18 and 25? We're all horny. All our girls are going to get raped. Sisters, wives, daughters, the lot. We're all going to be targets. Government don't want to know. Not interested.
Was it there or was it here? One of the governmental Muslims came out and said something about it's perfectly okay to marry a fucking 10-year-old girl or some shit.
Yeah. They're trying to introduce it to the Sharia courts because they've been allowed to set them up here.
Yeah, but no, it was actually big hoo-ha on the news. I can't remember whether it was either down in Melbourne or over in the UK. Some Muslim freaking politician, low-ranking poly, but still.
Yeah.
He came out on the news saying that it's perfectly okay to marry a 10-year-old girl or 11-year-old girl or some ridiculous thing.
Oh, they're still preaching in the mosques here, saying our teachings of underage marriages should be allowed. It's mental.
The thing, see, biologically, any animal, human, dog, cat, whatever, the first time they go on heat, period, it's a no-no. The second time, that it's perfectly biologically okay to breed.
Yeah.
Right. And that's what a lot of the old religions based it upon, whether it was the Jewish, the Muslim, the Christian, whatever. It was perfectly okay you can marry a girl younger, but you couldn't have sex with her until after her second period.
That's right. If it bleeds, it's ready to breed. That's the old saying.
Yeah. Now that's old-time religions. Our society has upped the age, except for Canada, who have now dropped the age.
To what age?
12 and a half.
You're joking.
No.
Oh my God! Every paedophile in Canada must be bloody singing and praising.
I believe it's only the Trudeau area. I don't think it's all of Canada. I think it's only Ontario or wherever Trudeau is.
Lefty liberals, basically, yeah.
Yeah, the gay fucker. Well, I shouldn't call him. I should call him Castro, because he's not Trudeau's kid.
I mean, that is sickening. I mean, the age really of consent should be raised to 18. I mean, 16 we've got in this country. That's borderline bad enough as it is. But 14, 13, 12, that's a big no-no.
They're shagging at that age anyhow, seriously.
I know they are. But when you got teenage lads of 14, 15, shagging a girl of 14, 15, then okay. It's Romeo and Juliet law applies. You can't really say nothing. But when you got a guy like in his 30s or 40s, and he's
Yeah.
like having bang boom boom with a 14-year-old, that's like fucking hell, dude. You need to be locked up.
Yeah, that I agree with. That's pedo territory. Yeah, raping a
Seriously.
kid or shagging a kid, whatever. That's just creepy as fuck. And no.
I mean, all right, if you go to the Philippines and you're in your 40s or 50s and you're having sex with an 18-year-old plus, okay, it's still frowned upon, but it's legal.
Yeah. It might be legal. I think it's still creepy.
Oh, it is creepy. I agree.
We got a guy here. He's what, 50 or something. Imported I think she was 19. She's 25 now. And she's the one that just sort of went, "Oh, look, I'm leaving you with the two, and I'm taking the two kids, and I'm moving in with my new boyfriend because he promised me a house if I give him a blowjob." Oh shit! Now I'm living on the street, and she's living on the street now because the guy didn't come through with the house.
You know, I know it. You know, sometimes you will find a guy in his 50s and he's fell in love with a girl in her early 20s. If it's genuine love and they're going to remain together for the rest of their lives, and okay, you can sort of accept that. But when they're just casually going around banging 18, 19, 20-year-olds just for the dollar, nah, it's out of
Again, in a long-term relationship, that age gap is really pushing it.
Yeah, I mean, it only works probably 1 in 1,000.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah, not a huge fan of that huge age gap, but that's more on a psychological level. The girl wants to party.
The old golden rule was half your age plus 7 years. That's the minimum you should go for. That's the golden rule.
20-year-olds want to go out and party. They want to experience life. 50-year-old guys, they just want to, quiet, peaceful life, a shag occasionally, and
exactly.
Psychologically, it's just not going to happen.
I mean, it's very hard to find a young 20-year-old girl who wants to have the quiet, settled life. It's really hard to find that kind of girl.
You will get girls that just want to have a family. But then the kids get older and the girls go, "Oh, well, I never had a life. I'm going to go get a life now."
Yeah, middle-aged revampment. Yeah, it does happen.
And seriously, if you can't tell Astro Boy jokes, it's going to get hard. If the girl has no concept of what you're talking about, then she's really just a shag.
True. Hey, Bob, you still there?
No, Bob's gone walkabout, making a copy or a pee, one of the two.
Okay. So just we done like a news flash on our BBC News. There's a hurricane over Hawaii, main island. Hurricane Lulu or Lala. My God, it looks bad.
Oh no, Maria's having lots of typhoons. She should be used to them by now.
Well, the reason why the Philippines is in trouble at the moment is because the winds are coming from the southwest direction, and they're blowing all this warm tropical air up from like Indonesia, and it's just causing all this rain. That's why it's non-stop. But there is a typhoon on the east forming, and it's heading their way, so that could be a problem.
Yep. Well, that's just the Philippines. That's daily life in the Philippines, man.
So God help them if this typhoon does make landfall in the Philippines and it merges with all that warm tropical air from the southwest direction. Jesus, that's going to cause a mega typhoon.
Dude, if you're going to move to the Philippines, get used to two things: wet, wet, wet. Actually, three things: wet, wet, wet. Typhoons.
When they build their apartments and houses, why don't they build them on stilts? So the ground floor doesn't
they used to.
Flooded. There's nothing there.
And Nipa Hut, they used to. It was all up on stilts.
I'd say in modern times, if you want to get if you want to live in the Philippines, which I don't recommend most people should do that. It's, in modern times, the things you really got to get used to is the alcoholics. They're everywhere.
Yeah, I've seen some videos of the
Oh yeah.
Filipino men sitting around a table playing cards, and they're totally drunk on Red Horse. They're off their tits.
Oh yeah. Yeah. Yep. And gambling.
Then they start,
Alcoholics.
the gambling. Then they start
Mhm.
fighting, arguing amongst themselves. Next thing you know, they're pulling out machetes and trying to attack each other. It's like, wow.
Yeah. The parasitic men. The parasitic men, and the women are. I respect them 100% because they work hard. They take care of everything, and the men drink and gamble, and they're just pieces of shit. Most of them. Most of the men are just piles of shit. Mommy, I need more beer money. Ask our relatives. Send more beer money.
Yep.
Filipinos will never admit to that, but I've seen it, and I will. I'll talk about it. You know.
Yeah, they talk about the girls being scammers. Good.
They have to.
Good.
They have to.
I know.
They have to. Because their brothers, their dad, their uncle will spend all the family's money on gambling and beer.
Okay,
and
you
that's
understand.
a fucking fact.
You understand.
Mm-hmm.
They need to do it to survive. There is no government handout. They've got to do what it takes so they don't die and their kids don't die.
Yep.
Right, I get it.
I do too.
Yeah. But a lot of guys don't because I gave her money to have phone sex with her and she didn't. Oh.
Yeah, that sounds just like somebody we know.
Seriously, dude, you gave her money expecting something. Tough titties.
If you want to live there as a foreigner, you just have to separate yourself from the alcoholics and the parasites. You have to.
Oh, yeah.
Close that gate and lock that motherfucker and grow plants and make fertilizer and grow beautiful flowers and vegetables and stay the fuck out, you know, even the expats.
Because if you get sucked into their group, they will destroy you and your life.
Yeah, they will.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I've got to do the same thing living here.
Mm-hmm.
Only in the Philippines, it's on steroids.
I love the beautiful. It is wet and rainy, but I live in Seattle. Same thing. But I love the warm weather and be able to grow some of the most beautiful plants on the planet. You know.
Oh hell yeah.
But as far as having a bunch of drunks hanging out, no, you get the fuck out of here. I already set down the ground rules for my house. No. You want to drink? You go home and drink. You don't do it here.
Yeah, you got to put some boundary rules down.
Mm-hmm.
Hello, Ogun Deaf.
Yeah, I can live by myself. I'm doing it right now. Have been for years. Got my own thing going on. I don't need people stopping in and on and on. I don't need that because, and especially when you're over in another country, be self-reliant, be self-sufficient as much as you can. Close that fucking gate and lock it, and keep motherfuckers out.
I suppose for a peaceful life, that's the way to go. But see, with society, there's only two ways you can go. You can either become a normal rat in the system where you live like the rest of the city people live, or you become self-sufficient and cut yourself off from society.
I'm good with that. Mm-hmm.
See, I'm a city dweller, so I live like the rest of the rats, unfortunately. There's no real way of becoming self-sufficient when you live in the city. I don't think the council will be too happy with me digging up the garden and start planting vegetables. It's just the way it is when you're in the urban place.
Mm.
Feel better now.
There is little plots of land. There's little plots of land called allotments where people do a little bit of gardening, but other than that, there's nothing here that's self-sufficient. So if a war was to break out and it hit the supply chains, we'd be fucked.
Well,
oh, you're screwed.
I'm not.
Then it would become a dog eat dog.
I've taken precautions and equipment for years now to make sure that if the supply chain is interrupted for anything, we're going to be okay. You know.
Yeah, I think the golden rule is if things do kick off and it gets bad, get the fuck out of the cities and the towns and out for the country.
Like everybody else.
But that's like worst case scenario, though.
But if that's your plan, start putting together a plan and act on it. How to get out, where to go, how do you sustain yourself while you're in transit, things like that.
That's you can't do a runner straight away. Everybody's going to do a runner. The road's going to be blocked. He needs about 3 months hunkered down in his apartment until everybody else has killed each other. Then you can go for a wander.
No, what I really need is one of those gyro helicopters on the roof. That's my escape plan.
Yeah, the zombies will get you.
You know what you really need, Seven? Okay, you see the inside these cardboard boxes over there? That's food.
Yep.
That's food.
Well, he is stocking up his cupboards.
Oh, my cupboards are full. I've got enough to last me about a month or so.
Yeah, good.
Well, like I said, though, that's for worst case scenario. Because the first
I've been through that.
The first sniff I get that something's going to kick off big time, I'll be straight over Asda and I will be buying rucksacks full of tin stuff.
This is historically, it's what you do. You hunker down, you wait until everybody's killed each other, eaten each other, until it's safe to come out.
Yeah, that's what we're going to do. I've already been through it in 2020.
Sounds a good
I've already been through it. The streets were clear. The streets were empty. You know, back when the riots were going on. Dude, I didn't have as much as I had food and water put away and all that. So I was okay. I was fine. The rest of them, fuck them.
Out of curiosity, Bob, what sort of armaments and ammunition have you got in the worst case scenario?
Well, to make it clear, that's the absolute last resort. But
you know,
because I don't want to kill anybody.
Stage where you would have to take out the threats. Would you be able to do it?
Yeah, dude. Yeah, easy. I've got 5.56 9mm 45 auto 12 gauge.
Wow.
And
seriously,
things like these, and the sticks, you know, the artist sticks and all that. Yeah. And also this is.
I can imagine American society turning on each other if war was broke out and it was like everyone for themselves.
Well, if you look at it this way, Seven, we go through hurricanes or hurricanes, tornadoes, floods constantly. And most of the time people start working together. So the whole brainwashing thing that the Americans will eat each other, well, that hasn't happened yet. And I don't think it will happen. There will be some killing.
Didn't it happen when you had that Hurricane Andrew back in, was it Louisiana, when it got all flooded? And the local black community just turned on each other. started like robbing and looting from each other's houses for supplies and everything.
And the smart people were sitting inside their homes and apartments, not going out in the street. That's the smart people.
There's two
just show what can happen. Disasters.
Now, if you hunker down, people are going to start looking at you. If you do the community thing beforehand, so there's two ways of looking at it. Unfortunately, even if you do the community thing beforehand, when others run out before you do, then they start turning on you.
That's what I was thinking. That's where I'm coming from.
So you got to take your pick.
Well, realistically, you've got to be part of your neighborhood.
Yeah.
You know, don't show off that you have anything, but just be fed. All right. Yep. And work with your neighbors. Don't isolate yourself 100%. But trust me, like in the riots of 2020, if you don't have to go out in the streets, don't. Just stay at home, guard your family.
Yeah, don't push the boundaries.
But what happens though, the worst case scenario happens where your own community or neighborhood turns on you like, hey, that Bob's got supplies, we want them. We better take him out.
Well, you make sure that you don't look like you've got supplies.
Bingo.
Yeah, you don't sit there and have your lights going all night when everybody else is in darkness.
There you go.
You don't.
If the neighbors are burning candles in their houses, you burn candles.
Yeah. Don't have a generator running.
No, I got a generator, but
goggles or something.
My goal is I've got a generator. My goal is don't start it unless you absolutely fucking have to.
Yeah, so
you know, I'm a great fan of that old film, The Omega Man from the early 70s.
Yes.
With Charlton Heston, where he had his own generator in his own house, barricaded in. And I thought, you know, that could become a possibility in the future if it all.
Yeah, but that's from zombies, man.
Yeah, but in reality,
there were still people. They were just weird.
Yeah, they turned back into people. I know. That's the Last Man on Earth. Vincent Price was the original. Omega Man's a remake of that.
I really love that film because it's a really good lesson to learn from.
In reality, there's lots of videos here about people on YouTube who've lived through hurricanes. Okay.
Yeah.
Yes, people wear a sidearm. Everyone wears a pistol when you go outside your house. But what happens again and again is the neighborhoods come together and start working together. It happens again and again and again. It doesn't turn into a free-for-all. Yes, you're going to get people.
That only works for so long. When the supply starts dwindling.
How do you know? You haven't seen it.
Okay.
You haven't seen it. You haven't seen it, have you?
We all got flooded. We got flooded here. We couldn't get to town, to the shops for about 3 months. So, yes, in a short term, helping each other out does work.
Yeah. But when the supply start running out and they start turning on each other, that's when the trouble starts.
But again, in that short term, there's always the possibility, as soon as the road's open, we can go and get stuff. Life will go back to normal. You don't know what's going to happen if it is a complete collapse where there is no chance of getting anything extra. Then you're going to start looking at the growers, not the hoarders, the growers. And history shows that the people out in the boonies growing their own food, they survive, but they still get under attack, but not in the high numbers that the people in the city get under attack.
Yeah.
Well, that's where I'm going with this. You know, where society reverts back to the Wild West, where everyone is a dog eat dog.
Yeah, after the Roman Empire, after most civilizations collapse, that's the scenario that's happened, and that's what I'm basing my words on.
Yeah. I mean, just listen. Life is not a movie. The movies coach you into all kinds of brainwashing bullshit. Stay away from that. Realize that you've got to be able to sustain yourself and protect yourself. Yourself. You have to do it yourself. You have to, because the government isn't coming to help. And when they do arrive, they do bring food and security, but it takes time for them to get here.
I agree with you, Bob. But what happens when the government breaks down and there's no one to come with supplies?
World War II. What do you think, dude? What do you think? World War II. People starve to death. People die. It's the way it is.
And that's when you'll get a group of bandits just coming around and taking you out just to get your supplies.
Yeah.
Well, look, for all of the stupidity of The Walking Dead with its everlasting zombies, forget that. Psychologically, The Walking Dead is actually a very good survival series.
Yeah.
Do you know what that film is? What was that film, that zombie film, where they all got locked in that supermarket and they were self-sufficient?
God, Dawn of the Dead.
Yeah, now that I could see happening. Where if World War III, World War X, wherever breaks out, people sieging supermarkets and just locking themselves in there.
Yeah, and everybody goes to the supermarkets. The first place people hit.
That's a possibility.
Yeah, for me, we're just gonna remain here as long as humanly possible, and I can protect what we've got. Period.
Yeah, that's the trouble. When it comes to the crunch, could you actually shoot people who are trying to get your supplies?
Oh hell yeah!
Yeah.
Yeah. When Peter and I we were both in the military. Peter, can you shoot somebody who's trying to destroy your life? Can you do it? Fuck yeah, you can. Somebody going after my wife? Oh yeah, you're a dead motherfucker.
Just give me a sharp stick.
Yeah, see, it's the trouble across different boundaries. Certain people can, some people can't.
Yeah, look, supermarkets are somewhere you stay the hell away from because everybody's there and they're going to fight for them.
Everybody's there. Yep. That's like, I'll go back to the 2020 when the riots were going on.
Oh yeah. That's crazy.
We had stuff in our house, and what it worked out to be were my son and my wife were both in healthcare, so they did go to work every day. Mm-hmm. I stayed at home with our teenage daughter. Period.
Yep.
Nobody messed with us. But like there was one other veteran in the housing complex where we lived, and only him and I were standing watch. We were the only two. The rest of everybody else was in the house masturbating or doing whatever they do. I didn't care what the fuck they did. Just stay away from me.
In the case of if I was a suburban like Bob, Bob's doing exactly what I'd do. Hunker down for 2 or 3 months until the outside population's done whatever it's done and sorted itself out, and then gradually start to try and explore and see what's going on.
Yeah. I mean, touch wood and keep fingers crossed. That worst case scenario will never happen.
Oh God, no.
Well, things like that have happened here.
Last resort.
Things like that have happened here in the States again and again and again and again. Hurricanes, typhoons, tornadoes, flooding. It happens over and over and over. And we just get through it. You just try to take care of yourself and your family the best you can until things come back to somewhat normalcy. And it always does come back to normalcy.
That's why I love those Mad Max films of that what if scenario of complete breakdown.
Yeah, see, the difference is with typhoons and things like that. Again, we come back to there's always that light at the end of the tunnel. Mad Max, there is no light at the end of the tunnel.
Yeah, That's a movie. That's a movie. Yeah.
But it's a possibility, Bob. You can't rule it out that
Well,
one day things will break down so
understand.
much. There's no governments, there's no emergency services, there's no police force. Everyone is out for themselves, and that's what it become like.
well, it maybe, but you have to also put it in your mind and in your heart. You're going to see people die. Period. That's it.
Yeah.
Hopefully, it's the people that you don't like.
Hopefully.
Yes.
Hopefully, they're first. The prick down the road who owes you 200.
He's got a good excuse to shoot his neighbor.
Well, it would take some really extreme situations. I've seen people die by violence, and I don't want to do that, but I can. I know I can. Yeah.
I'm a self-defense sort of philosophy. It's you or me. It's you.
It's you. Yeah.
I'm not going to go out and hunt people, but if they're going to come and hunt me, bye-bye.
Yep. There's some really good videos out there about one guy in particular. His area was wiped out by Andrew or whatever storm it was. There's so many of them. And he sat down there and he made a very, very comprehensive video about what he did to keep his family fed and keep them safe. And he mentioned that him and his wife, whenever they would go outside, he said everybody in his area wore a sidearm. Everybody did, every adult. And he mentioned he would sit on his front porch in a downtime and watch, and so did his other neighbors. And he said several times we saw people coming through our neighborhood who didn't live there looking around, but they didn't stay long because there were people on watch, and he saw that. One guy had a guy try to break into his front door, and the homeowner met him with an AR-15. Problem was solved because the guy just stopped and he fucking left.
Yep.
That's what you do.
My biggest threat is the drug fuck morons across the road.
Yeah, like the drunks next door to my house.
They would be the biggest threat, because once their supply of drugs and alcohol starts going out,
it's not even the drugs. The two, I think they're about 20-ish now. The two boys constantly wander through all the vacant blocks out here, just shooting randomly. They go in. They're the type of people that go into town every few days to buy more supplies. They live in a tent and a commercial van.
Yeah, like my area, the neighbors directly next door to us are potheads and drunks. Yeah, they would be a very direct, because they will come over my back fence searching for resources. I know they will. And there's others in the city here that would do the same thing, but that's why, you just got to set up and listen, be quiet, and stay armed. Wait for them. I'm not going to go out and find them. They're going to have to come to me.
That's right. Self-defense as opposed to hunting.
Yeah. Well, you see this right here, Seven. That's one of the things I will do. That's an H harness with fighting equipment on it, including a water bottle. I'll just strap that on and wear it around the house until everything goes back to normalcy. Well.
Now, but I do like your thinking, though, if the hunter becomes the hunted by turning it around on them.
Yeah. I mean, basically, we got enough.
In the last Rambo film, we had all that underground network of tunnels.
Yes.
I thought that was a brilliant idea.
Yeah,
but in reality, I can't dig tunnels like that. I'd need heavy equipment. I'm not going to do it.
Well, not heavy equipment, but you need a lot of time.
Yep.
Yeah, true.
You need to be a lot fitter than we are, Bob.
Yeah, that's a fact. 30 years ago, no problem. Now, Yeah.
Well, you see, that's where Hollywood are different, you see, because they got a massive army of diggers digging all the layout ready.
Oh, dude, most of these, whether it's Gates or Bezos or whatever, they've all got their underground frigging bunker houses now. What the hell's going on with that?
Well, it goes back to the mentality of the 1950s of everyone having underground nuclear bunkers.
Yeah.
That's where that all stems from.
But these aren't nuclear. These are just collapsed bunkers.
Well, yes, it serves the same purpose.
Like the show Silo. Like, right.
Just wherever you do, don't forget your can opener.
Yeah, but see, back in the nuclear thing, middle income people were building bomb shelters.
Yeah.
This is a super rich building bloody underground mansions, basically.
Pretty much, yeah. To live it out in luxury.
There's one of them there that somebody's underground bunker, I don't know who it was, they actually showed around. And they've got 50 years plus of stored food.
No way. Seriously?
Yes. Yep.
Wow, that takes some planning.
Okay, I'm gonna copy and paste a video in the side chat over here.
Yeah.
Listen to this guy. This is he lived through the last bullshit.
Yep.
Very, very comprehensive video. He's just a normal guy living in the suburbs. Listen to him, watch that video 5 times. This stuff that happens is not a movie, it's real. And this is how him and his family got through it. He'll tell you exactly how they got through it. There's a link to it in the side chat. Very well done video. There it is. Grab that and have a watch.
See if I can copy.
He's just a normal guy, just like
he's a
normal guy. Yeah, he's just a normal guy, and very, very good video because he says things to get ready with. Be able to transfer water buckets, but he said you can never have enough buckets when everything goes down because you're gonna need wastewater to flush your toilet. Don't shit in a bag. Keep using your toilet. Just pour water in your toilet and different things like that. But he's the guy who said that him and his wife both would wear a sidearm whenever they left the house, all that. And the neighbors all watched after each other. They only had a couple of incidences where somebody had to, pull an AR-15 on a guy. I mean, that's reality. This is reality right there. Things to put away. He was already prepared with dehydrated, freeze-dried food. So him and his family were okay. They did just fine.
That's the point.
Some people
That's
were
the point
not.
I was trying to make, Bob. When things get worse beyond what normal would happen, then people will turn on each other, and that's where community will break down and they'll turn on each other.
Eventually, if there's no light at the end of the tunnel.
Right. But we've had these things happen here in the United States so many times that it's almost like, people just kick into automatic and just look after each other as much as they can. But I mean, what exactly are you asking or saying, Seven? I don't understand.
Well, basically, it's like communities that's hundreds of miles apart from each other. And when the supplies start running down and they know one particular household has got all the supplies they need, they'll just take that guy out just to get those supplies.
Yeah, just make sure that they don't know.
People don't know that what you have.
That's the trouble with small communities. Everybody knows everybody else's business.
No, people in my area don't know I'm a prepper. They don't know.
But surely,
he's just a crazy guy.
Surely the local shopkeeper will see you coming in and buying stuff. They will know what you're doing.
You don't do it all at once.
No, you just do it little bit by little bit. Yeah.
Do it at the corner store. Do it across the other side of friggin' town.
Yeah, it's like the way I put away a quantity of canned goods. I go do my weekly shopping and I grab 2 or 3 extra cans of something and put them in there and sit and buy it. Yeah, and stack it away.
Now I know where you're going. Got ya.
And screw that. You don't even have to leave the house, man. You can go and get Amazon or
Yeah.
Or something like that. It turns up in an Amazon box. Nobody knows what's in there.
Yep. And you know what happens to my Amazon boxes? I turn them into fertilizer.
Yeah, they're not very good boxes, are they? They're cheap, nasty little things.
Yeah, they're real thin. I just shred them and use them as fucking fertilizer in my backyard. Ground cover.
Yeah.
I mean,
my thinking is one of the first places they'll get hit is the local gun or armory store.
No, the first place always get hit.
They'll panic and thinking, right, we'll go after the guns and the ammunition because we're going to need it.
Yeah.
The first place that always gets hit, always, in reality, Walmart, the supermarkets, people will run in there and grab a bunch of food and stuff like that. That's the first places. Always.
Yeah, they're not
always without failure.
They're not in fight mode yet. They're in flight mode. They're in survival.
Right.
Food. Toilet paper. My fat wife wants toilet paper.
Yeah, but I will guarantee you, I've seen people die by violence.
Mm-hmm.
When people see that in reality, they will do anything possible to avoid it. It's not a movie. When somebody's got his head shot off and he's laying on the sidewalk with blood pouring out of his dead body, you will do anything to avoid doing that.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I understand exactly what you're saying, Bob. But when you see videos on YouTube of some of these preppers, and they've got semi-automatics and boxes of ammunition ready, you're thinking, shit, this dude means business.
All right.
Yeah.
Careful, a lot of those prepper channels. They wouldn't survive long. They're just
I've got weapons and ammunition to protect ourselves.
Yeah.
And we're all very well trained.
Mm-hmm.
That's it.
But that's a backup plan. You may shelter in place. Make sure you've got enough food and water. If the power goes out, fill your freaking bathtub up.
Yeah.
Fill up every container.
Yeah. And
that's the point you're making, though, that's the one point you're making, though, Peter. Some people will go into panic modes and just lose their minds.
Yeah.
Sure.
And that's when they start attacking others to get the supplies off them.
Yes.
And that's when you fucking douse them down with this fucking pepper gel and beat them in the head with a stick, and they'll leave. They're gone. The threat's over.
Well,
but basically, no matter what kind of a situation you've got, deal with it.
Yeah, you've got random elements. Of course, you're always going to have random elements.
Certainly.
Yeah, you're going to have people going door to door trying to break in and get whatever they can after the supermarket.
Yeah, because the vast majority of people aren't geared up to think logically when the panic hits. They just lose their minds and just go mental.
They'll go straight to the supermarkets. When that runs out, then they go door to door trying to see what people have left behind.
And you'll also find situations where women will offer sex for food. That happens. They'll give you a fucking blowjob for a couple of cans of Spam to feed her kids.
That happens now, yeah.
Yeah, stock up on Spam.
That happens now. Yep.
See, I'm looking at the mentality side of it from living inside an urban city area, where I know people will turn on each other and they will kill to get what they can from each other.
Yeah,
there is a very good channel.
Because there's no community spirit here anymore. That community spirit's gone.
Of course
Everyone's dog eat dog now.
That's right. That's just city life.
Yep.
Look, I moved out here thinking, every country people are all friendly, we all work together. What a load of crap, and that's out in the country. City's worse.
Yeah.
I know that.
Well, just watch that video I tagged in the side chat. He's a suburban.
I've copied and pasted it for later.
Thank you. He's a suburban guy. He lived through it. He made a very, very good video. This is the best video I've seen so far.
Well, there is a good channel called Survival Raccoon.
Oh yeah. But
And
all that stuff on those survival stuff is not reality. This guy is a real guy, just like you and me, who's lived through it, and he sat down and talked about it. You know.
Yeah. Now this particular survival raccoon, I can't fight. I can't fault. It is a real good. A lot of the survival channels, I sit there and go, well, that's all good, but what's his name? Oh God, there's an English guy. What does he call himself? Something prepper, funky prepper.
Oh, there's so many fakes out there, Peter. So many knuckleheads out there. Yeah.
And it's like, really, dude, you're going to last maybe a month or two, and then you're going to be out killing for food.
Yeah.
Okay. But he's got a big channel. I live the survival life. This is what I do on a day-to-day basis. Growing my own shit.
I agree with you. The only people who's going to really survive a major world catastrophe is those people who are living out in the country in their own little lodges.
Okay, babe.
Self-sufficient next to a water source. They've got it made.
Yeah, Mrs. is going to mass. But you see those things right there? This is stuff that I slowly but surely put away. Those are, I've got water in 5-gallon containers.
I saw the video on the water pump the other day.
Those are the pumps right there. They're air drying right now. I had to ops check them and make sure that they work. That's what you can do to help yourself. And whatever happens, whatever happens. You just deal with it. Get through it. You know.
Right. And you're going to find that
when the worst crunch comes, you will have to go and siphon fuel from somebody else, and they'll probably want to defend you, nicking their fuel off their tanks.
Again, if you've got a major collapse, everybody's, especially if it's a city thing, people want to get out of the cities. They're going to grab whatever they can and get the hell out of the cities. Then they choke up the roads and they can't get out of the cities. So
that's the thing
in the early stages,
If that's your plan 7, that's your plan 7,
not straight away.
Practice it right now. Go out and walk or drive that route to get out of the city and have a location to go. Do it right now before anything happens, so you know where the stumps are at, where the downfalls are at, and you can come up with a method to be able to work around it and keep going. You know?
And remember, everybody else is going to be doing that too.
True.
Exactly.
True that.
Yeah.
Yep.
So look, my best advice for both of you guys, which I think Bob already knows, hunker down until it's safe to start exploring. Then you get out to when it is safe enough, you can get out to the farmlands. Then get out there and start begging for freaking work for food.
Yeah. Yep.
Well, because currency won't mean a thing. It won't mean a
That's right.
thing.
And I've said it how many times? Somebody turns up here. 2 guys turn up. One sits there and says, "I've got gold." Yeah. And the other guy says, "Well, I've got nothing, but I'm going to work my ass off for a bit of food."
Yeah.
You come in.
Yep.
You take your gold, shove it up your ass. Enjoy eating.
Yeah.
Exactly. You can't eat gold, so.
Yep. I can trade work for food. Bingo. Yep. I'll take that.
And okay, we'll go back to the movies and shows. Every one of them in a long-term complete collapse, everyone goes back to an agrarian society, and people do just that. I'm here, I've got nothing, but I'm going to work my ass off for some food and shelter. And that's how a new community starts.
That will only work while the supplies are still going. But once they start dwindling and everyone's running out, that's when they'll turn on each other.
Yeah, and that's you've got to survive after that.
Yeah.
So I said you hunker down until all of that's done. And that's usually all the experts say about 3 months.
Yeah, about 90 days. Yeah.
Yep. After that, when it's safe to get out, you go out to a farm, find somebody that's a community there, and go, "Look, I'm going to work my ass off. Just put a roof over my head, and I'll work. I'm going to work." And that's how new communities start.
Yep.
I reckon the fishing communities on the coast will be probably the last ones to survive because they got a food source.
If too many people do it, then they overfish it, and the food source dwindles.
Yeah, but you got your little towns like in Alaska on the edge of the coast.
Yeah, look, there's going to be positives and negatives. It's always going to be positive and negatives. You get the best. You do what you can with the best information you have at the time.
Mm-hmm. And for me, okay, a lot of people have killed each other. They've starved to death. That, in my mentality, okay, good. More food for me. Less competition.
Those who live in the middle of nowhere in forests where they got, deer, stags, bears to kill and eat, they'll survive.
No, I don't agree with that.
Really?
I've been a hunter all growing up. The chances of you actually killing a deer, hunting it, are almost none. Almost none. You will starve to death out in the woods. You will.
Foraging is maybe in the Philippines if you forage through the jungles. Maybe if there's a huge if it's a food forest. Out where I am, good luck. There isn't much in the way of native vegetation that anyone knows that they can eat. So you're going to be living off whatever roo you can catch. And without a good high-powered rifle, shooting a roo is near impossible.
Oh, yeah, you got to have a high-powered rifle. I agree.
Even then, it's just a matter of being in the right place at the right time. I know I used to hunt all the time. I came home empty-handed more often than I got something. That's a fact.
That surprises me, Bob, because I would have thought your forests would have been full of deer and stags.
Dude, the animals that live out there, they live there. They live there. They know when foreigners come in. They can smell you miles before you even know that they live there. They'll run away from you. They'll move.
You've always got to approach your prey from upwind or something. Yeah.
And also, you're not a hunter. Add to that all the other people that are suddenly going to get the idea, I'm going to hunt my own food.
Yeah.
You think the animals are going to go, oh, yeah, no problems, eat me.
Yeah, I'll stand still for you. Let me line up a shot right in the heart. Okay, you ready? Come on, shoot. It doesn't work that way. Most of the time, during deer and elk season, the deer and elk stay down in the thick brush during the day, and they come out and eat at night. And they can see in the dark. We can't.
You've got more of a
when Billy, Jack, and Bud went out hunting, they were shooting one every day. They were getting okay.
They fucking play proportions.
But imagine that going on for a month.
Mm-hmm.
Everyone out there shooting the deer for a month.
Yeah, it's not going to happen.
Not going to happen.
Well, like I said, those who live deep in the forest, miles from anybody else.
You also got to remember, you shoot one, and his cousin tells all his mates.
Yeah,
they don't hear you again.
Yeah, they disappear, dude. They disappear. They go down in the brush. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. I think in overall, the best thing you can do is make sure you've got enough food and water in your home right now and stay there.
Mm-hmm.
Because you go out on the road and
basically in the films where you see the hunter living off in the forest and all that, shooting deer and living off the food, that's all Hollywood fantasy.
Yeah, it is.
Okay. It's all fantasy, dude. Up to a certain degree. If it's natural wildlife, that hasn't got people running through it, you could possibly survive in certain areas. But then you've got the weather, you've got all sorts of other factors that are going to screw you. Look, given what we are a community animal.
Yes.
Our best survival is always in a tribe.
Yep. That's why the American Indians lived in tribes. They depended on each other. They work together.
Yeah.
Shared
Yeah,
food,
I can see how
shared
that works.
security, all that. Yeah.
The worst thing you could do to anyone was banish them from the tribe, and they'd have
Yeah.
to try and survive on their own.
That's starvation. Yeah. Yeah. I think for all of us in the suburbs, the countryside, and the cities, put away some food and water in your house and hunker down. Stay out of sight.
Yeah.
Stay out of sight.
I mean, at the moment, my present thinking is the worst case scenario where government and authority fails will never happen. We're sort of in that climate where there'll always be somebody to come along and rescue you eventually.
Yeah, could be, but I prepare for all sorts of things, like storms coming through, knocking out the power. I've got candles, I've got solar lights, all that. I got food, water. In fact,
Yeah,
one of those.
what you're prepared for is medium term survival.
Right. That's more realistic. The guys who think that a nuclear war is going to come and wipe out everything, I don't think that way. I don't prepare for that.
7.
Yeah, that's
suddenly,
what I'd say. Worst case scenario, the whole world's gone tits up.
Okay, in your case, the Imam yells out, Allah Akbar, and every Muslim goes to war in your country. So you've got Muslims, all those illegal immigrants suddenly take up small arms.
Yep.
Sharp, pointy things and whatever, and all their illegal weapons that they've got that you're not allowed to have. Suddenly, they're going to war with the locals. What are you going to do?
That's more likely to happen than
fight back.
Stay out of sight. Stay out of sight. Stay in your apartment.
If you do that, they win.
No.
That's what you think. The reality is, stay out of sight, stay alive. You win.
You're not 7. You're not 20 or 30 years old, fit, and reality is
that's true.
None of us.
That's true. I can't argue with that.
None of us are what we were when we were 30.
Right.
And now you're going to come up against a whole pack of 30-year-olds?
Yeah. And you also got to look at it this way, too. I brought this up to a Shadows panel yesterday. All these guys who are illegals, who are ready to do whatever it takes, remember, they're younger than we are. They can drink water that's full of human shit and keep on going. It doesn't bother them a bit. They're used to being hungry for day after day after day. It doesn't bother them. They can keep functioning. Us, if I drink water that's tainted with human shit, I'm down. And it's happened to me before. Think about that.
Yeah.
Put away clean water
true.
and a way to be able to clean more water when you got to salvage it. But going up against fighting people who grew up killing other people, you ain't gonna win, dude. You're gonna die, and they're gonna take your shit.
Because you just reminded me of a great example of the Japanese soldier during the Second World War, where they could live every 3 days off one bowl of rice and a few pickled vegetables.
Yes.
And they could keep going.
Yeah. Where the Allied soldiers were used to having abundance and clean water on hand, right away, they were at a disadvantage.
Yeah. Even the rations are still a good meal.
Yeah. The Japanese didn't have that. A lot of times they had to forage for whatever they could get. But that's one of the reasons why,
I'm sure every 3 days it was one small bowl of rice and a few pickled vegetables, and that was it.
Yeah, that's it. Yep. And drinking dirty water, their bodies were accustomed to it. Ours are not.
Learn how to make charcoal sand filter.
There you go.
I remember somebody telling me, it was on television, that somebody got a sock. He filled it with sand, then some charcoal,
Yeah.
And then he just poured the water through it, and it
just let it drain.
Apparently.
Which will take out most of your fine particle pollutants and so forth, but there's still certain bacteria that will get through. So you need to learn.
He boiled it afterwards.
Then you need to learn how to make a fire to boil the water for, I think it's about 3 minutes on a rolling boil.
Like that, yeah. And you're good.
Cool before you can even freaking drink it.
Yeah.
Well, what I would do is I'd boil the water away into condensation steam, then let the steam condensate into natural pure water. Then you can drink it.
Do you have fuel? Do you have fuel on hand to be able to make a fire?
I'm sorry, mate.
There's always wood around.
Distilling water, that is hugely energy consuming.
It is. It's the best thing to do, but it takes a long time and a lot of energy. But just boiling the water is one of the better things you can do. Now, okay, one of the best things you can do for yourself is also right now, before anything happens, have some fuel on hand to be able to boil your own water. Propane, butane, wood, whatever. Have it on hand right now.
I did think about buying one of those camping stoves that run off like
a
little butane.
Look at my channel, dude. I've been doing this for years. Go on my channel. Look out. I got a whole playlist of shit. It says prepping for the suburbs. I got it all mapped out for you already. I've already taken care of all the hard work for you. It's right there.
The trouble is when you live in a block of flats, when they cut the electric, the gas and the water off, then that's when the trouble really starts.
Put away water. Put away gas.
As I said, if it looks like the power's going out or has gone out, turn on the bathtub.
Yeah, fill up your bathtub. In fact, that'll be one of the things. One of the things that I'm going to invest in is coming up soon. One of the things I'm going to invest in is a bladder that goes into your bathtub, and it just turn on the tap. Well, you know, when power goes off, fill that motherfucker up with 100 and something gallons of city water, and you'll be good for quite a long time.
Yeah.
Yeah. So one thing I did learn is if you got a shower, never drink shower water because that will make you ill.
What? That's city water. Same thing out of the tap.
No. When it gets heated up mildly through the electric shower, bacteria grows in the water, and it can make you ill.
I've drank shower water probably 10,000 times, maybe 1,000,000 times. I won't do it overseas.
If it's cold shower water, that's
different. I drink it every day. You know what I do is before I get in the shower, I brush my teeth, spit all the soap out, and I go in the shower and put my mouth underneath the spigot and rinse my mouth out and continue taking my shower. I'm good.
They'll have to.
I don't know where you heard that.
But over here, shower water, lukewarm. If you actually get some of it in your mouth, it can make you ill.
Oh.
They got a Caloy in their bloody systems. But either way.
Oh, God. Yeah.
You've got flats above you, haven't you, Seven?
Yeah. There's about another 4 floors above me, 4 or 5 floors.
Okay. Well, by filling up your bathtub or filling up buckets or whatever, you're going to drain. Even though you can't get any fresh water coming in, you're going to drain it from above you.
Yep.
Oh yeah, from the cold water feed, I could probably fill a buckets as a worst case scenario.
Well, fill as many buckets or containers as you can.
As you can.
Empty freaking Coke bottles, whatever.
But the trouble is, though, dumb buckets of water become stagnant over like 7 days.
No, that takes a long, long, long time. All you got to do with stagnant water is put it inside of a bottle and shake it up, and aerate it, and it's good. There's a lot of misinformation out there, dude.
I'm worried about the bacteria growth in stagnant water.
Then boil it.
Again, filter it, charcoal, sand, boil it. Done.
Look at my 7 ways. Subscribe to my channel. Go on. I've got playlists of this stuff already set up. Don't the survival guide from Idaho. Most of those guys are selling shit, dude. Most of them are. Click my affiliation link and buy it from me and make me money.
Yeah,
I don't charge.
To like and share and click the subscription. Yeah, I get
right. Those are the motherfuckers to stay away from. I am not sponsored by anybody. I am not. I don't beg, sponsorship. I don't beg for fucking product reviews. I don't do any of that. My shit is for free. It's all right there on my channel. All of it. I don't sell nothing. I'm one of the few, one of the damn few who doesn't sell anything. There's a few others of us like that. Dior's is the same as me. Shadow, but and just a few others. Just a few. I'm putting it. Whenever I get something like these pumps right here, this is what will work for me. I don't sell shit. But the guys who are like, you've got to get this special chemical to put in your water, and you can buy it on my website. By the way, fuck you, dude.
Those little pill things that you can put in water to purify them.
I've got some of those. I do. I have some of those.
Yeah,
I have some.
Here, buy a Berkey and put my code in. You'll get a discount, and I'll get a good kickback.
Yes, those are the guys to stay away from. They will stir up your emotions into fear to get it to buy it from him, and he makes a buck off of your fear. I've got water purification tablets in there. I carry a sleeve of them in my pocket when I travel.
Yeah, I mean, don't get me wrong. I've thought about this long and hard, and I reckon, and this is my own personal opinion, that if a global war did kick off and everyone was out for themselves, 99% of everyone who lives in a city or town is not going to make it.
Yeah, you're right. Yeah,
because in World War One, they had victory gardens.
Yep.
The government is now doing the opposite. They're making sure that you'll never get a victory garden. That's what's freaking me out. They're attacking the farmers. They're attacking
they're utilizing the land for profit. That's all it is. They know they can make money out of the land.
Yeah, but it's not just the farmers, man. They're coming down on people growing food in their own freaking backyards.
Well, we have got legal allotments right here where you can have a little plot of land that you rent from the council and you can grow your own veggies.
Yeah, good. They're nice. I looked at that and went, yeah, they're nice and open for everybody to strip.
Well, that's the trouble. Everyone, as soon as you go home, somebody robs your carrots and your potatoes.
Yeah.
Well, the thing is, doing what I do. All right. Okay. I've got it food growing right out in the open, and no one recognizes it.
Yep.
Get it? Creeping sorrel, wood sorrel, clover. It's growing right in my yard right now. No, people walk by it 1,000 times a day. They don't know what the fuck they're looking at, but I've got food. They don't.
Clover.
Yeah. But in a way though, Bob, you are advertising it because you put your stuff on YouTube, and someday someone's going to recognize you in that garden. They're thinking,
okay,
that's where Bob's finding all these vegetables.
I gotta find him, man.
Okay.
So you got to be careful.
Come find me.
Online.
No, I'm not that paranoid. If you have guts enough to come find me, well, now you better have some real guts because you're not going to take my shit.
Mm-hmm.
I will turn you into fucking compost.
And that came back to my original argument. Are you prepared to take somebody out who's going to try and steal your stuff?
Yes. Yes. Knife, club, firearm. Doesn't matter. If you're over here to do me harm and harm my family, I will fucking take you out. And chances are pretty good you're going to wind up spread out all over my yard in little particles.
That's exactly what I was getting at. That was the aim of my original question at the beginning.
Yeah.
And
I will fucking take you out.
The majority of a population couldn't kill their own food.
Exactly.
Yeah.
That's what I'm looking
I
at.
have.
You see?
I have. Going out and butchering a chicken every Sunday for Sunday dinner, no problem. I'll butcher your fucking dog.
I couldn't go out into the country and kill an animal and then eat it.
I could.
I just ain't got it in me.
Hell, if I'm hungry, you've got a big old fucking black lab. Guess what's for dinner? I could fucking butcher an animal like that quick, easy,
Yeah, see,
easy peasy.
I haven't been taught the ways that you guys have got.
That's right.
Being a city dweller, I don't need that skill. I just go to the supermarket, everything's on the shelf, go and grab it, shove in the microwave, job done.
And it's a downside. You know, he doesn't know how to process his, an animal.
Oh,
so
you'll figure it out.
He'll have shit through it. He'll have gallbladder just bursting all over.
Yeah. I know better than that. Yeah, I know what you're saying, Peter.
The one lesson I did learn is if you eat nothing but rabbit, you will die. I did learn that.
No fat.
Because there's no nutrients whatsoever in rabbit.
Oh, there's no fat. There's no fat content. No cholesterol. And you need cholesterol. Your brain is cholesterol, for God's sake.
Yeah.
No cholesterol, you die.
Well, that's pretty much the same thing with deer.
Yes.
Okay. Deer have very little fat. So if you want to grind it up and make it into hamburger patties or deer patties, you got to buy pork fat. Mix it in with the fat with the meat.
And yet venison meat is regarded as a high delicacy. It
is, but it's not something you can live on.
I don't like venison. It tastes like fucking liver to me.
Yeah.
I don't like deer meat. I'll eat it, but I don't like it.
I've never tried it. Well, my mom had it several years ago. And she loved it. She says, it's beautiful. I can live off this.
Yeah.
That's why getting rid of that liver thing.
But go back to my own front and backyard. It's full. That's food, man. One of the reasons why I'm removing the grass and replacing it with clover and sorrel. I've also got comfrey growing up wild in my backyard. Good. That's more food. I've got other plants.
Comfrey. Don't eat comfrey, man. It's not good.
And are you guys so self-sufficient that you've got your own seeds to keep regrowing stuff?
Yes.
So what happens when the seeds run out?
Then the plant reseeds itself.
The plants make seeds.
Right, got you.
Yeah. Right.
You know what I added? Do you know what I added?
Seeds, orange seeds, stuff like that.
You know what I added in dinner tonight? Chickweed.
Perfect.
Chickweed.
Fuck yeah, you can eat that shit. Hell yeah. I got it growing wild in my backyard right now.
It's actually it tastes very similar to spinach.
Yeah.
Oh, I like the sound of that. I like spinach.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because it's got fine leaves and everything. Just when you pick this chickweed, make sure you don't pick up something that's growing in underneath that's not so good.
Yeah.
It's like any.
If you live on the coastal area, you can live off seaweed, kale, stuff like that.
Yeah, you can.
Living off it, it's a good supplement. Yes. I'd still be fishing.
As well as fish, yeah.
Yeah, you need your protein.
Yeah, so 7, if you're planning on getting out of your apartment and going on the march, right now, while you got the chance, learn the local plants that you can eat. Identify them and learn how to prepare them for your meals, because you're going to have to eat on the go.
Well, we don't really have very much where I am. I mean, we've got like wild dandelions and maybe.
There you go. You can eat dandelions, dude.
And nettles.
That's why
nettles everywhere.
Yeah, you can eat those. Sure. Yeah. Learn how to cook them. Go pick some.
Nettle soup or nettle tea. Nettle tea is a drink.
Right now, while you've got calm and peace, go out today, pick some dandelions, bring them into your apartment, and learn how to cook them.
I haven't got a bloody.
That's the shit I do.
I don't know where to start.
Google it. Get on YouTube. Type it in.
It's YouTube. It's right here. Everything you need is right here on YouTube.
Yeah. You want to eat the dandelion flowers? Eat the flowers. If you want to eat the leaves, if they're flowering, don't eat the leaves. They taste like shit. Roots, no problems. Roots, grind them up.
They're like carrots.
Yep.
Fuck yeah, big carrots, dude. Yep.
Yeah, Yeah, because
The Europeans brought dandelions to the New World.
Apples before they were ripe, and it gave me a right bad stomach.
Oh, you don't know. Apples is one of the biggest jokes I've ever heard. Apples are good for making vinegar.
Yeah.
And cider.
Right. They're not something that you can live off. Freaking apples.
Yeah, you get a bellyache. Yep. I'll be right back.
Oh, I did off these unripe apples. Jesus, did I get the shits.
Yeah. Look, man, there's so many videos on YouTube on wild foods that you can eat.
Berries, I'm not a berry fan. I don't like them.
Right. I know you don't like mushrooms either, do you?
Oh, I love mushrooms if it's the right type and you can stir fry them.
There are channels dedicated for foraging wild mushrooms.
Yeah.
Mushrooms.
I can't pick up bloody magic mushrooms.
Right. That's why you do your research. And not just do your research, get out there and look for them yourself.
Yeah.
You've got to read.
We get on the news, we get reports of people that's gone out wild mushroom picking, and then it's threw them in hospitals, nearly killed them.
Yes. So that's why you go out, do your research, go out, find them, then come back and research again.
I haven't had fried mushrooms for ages. I used to love them at breakfast.
Yeah, know that shiitakes will only grow on this type of medium. Your portobellos only grow on hardwood. If it's growing on pine, don't touch it. It's probably poisonous. Yeah. Then you've got things like chicken in the woods, which I think is more of an American thing. There's so many different types, and just knowing which is good and which is not.
I suppose living on chicken eggs would be all right in the short term.
After a good rain, I'll go out there and I'll go mad picking portobellos. They're up everywhere.
Idea what they are.
The standard mushroom you get from the bloody shop.
Oh, is that what they are?
Yeah.
Like they're like a grey white.
Yeah.
And brown underneath.
You got the brown underneath, a white, and sometimes they got a little bit of a speckly thing.
Yeah, creamy white. Yeah, I like it.
But your champignons are just the baby versions of those.
Yeah, because the heads is probably about, I don't know, 2 inches. Something like
that. Yeah. Hell, man, if you pick up a few portobellos that you know are good, you can start growing your own mushrooms.
Yeah, they like to grow in damp, dark conditions, don't they?
Mm-hmm. Cool. Well, not so much damp, but cool and dark. They like it dark. Yeah. Yeah, the moisture in the air doesn't have to be too high, so long as the moisture in the your growing medium is the right amount. And again, you do your research, work out how to do it, try it out, because it doesn't stick unless you actually do it with your hands.
You can tell I've been brought up in the city most of my life because I ain't got a bloody clue.
So was I. And the only way I've learned is by doing. I do the research and then I do it. That's how I built my house. That's how I learned a lot of stuff. Now, I don't just rely on one channel. I'll go to about 5 or 6 channels because everybody's got their own slight different versions of it.
Yeah, that's true.
Mm-hmm. And then I work out what works for me.
Indonesia's just had another major earthquake.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, this is a bad one. Jesus, the lot's gone.
I saw something earlier today. Germany's got wildfires. Half of Europe's got wildfires all over the place.
Oh, Greece has gone up in flames. All this one mountainside is just it's an inferno.
Yeah, Greece is another one. Yep. Yeah, they listed off about 5 different countries that have all got massive wildfires going on.
Wales, the country next door to us, they're up in flames as well. They've got wildfires all over the place. And we have got them here, but they're like randomly just spreading out of nowhere, just appearing. Nobody knows why.
I saw Wales listed.
Jesus, look at the size of that rock that just fell down the side of the mountain. That wasn't a boulder. That was a massive, huge chunk.
Yep.
It would have took a truck out easily.
If you're going to follow the vehicle, if you follow it biblically, then it's all doom and gloom.
We're doomed. Doomed.
Yep. Wars and rumors of wars. Great geological unrest. Eruptions.
Hurricane Ella approaching Hawaii. Honestly, that is totally flooded out.
Yeah.
That ain't just a little trickle of water. That is a major torrent.
Dude, you've gotten the videos Maria sends.
Well, the videos that Maria sent me, this one in Hawaii is making that one look tame.
Yeah. Look, I came out here and I was.
We got major drought here now.
Yeah, I did. Yeah, I got it. I'm watching gardening. What is it? UK gardening one. Oh crap! What's it called? Forgotten. It's a gardening show that very popular on the BBC.
Gardening World or something.
Gardening World, that's it. Gardeners World.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, they don't. It's a lot more information based. That stupid Gardening Australia, that's more, it's fashionable. And we've got to be political. And it's like, dude, just show me how to freaking, the tricks and tips. I hate it when they go, oh, well, this guy here, he just grows all these different petunias. Have a look at these petunias. No, I want info. I don't want to look at pretty pictures. That's the same thing when you're on YouTube. Now, you're going to get sites there where they waffle on for 20 minutes and you don't actually get the info that the headline said. How to grow capsicums. And they'll explain all about capsicums, except how to grow them.
Yeah, it's about right, there is. These experts on YouTube.
So, those I tend to go, I'm never going back to that channel.
There should be a law against that, If you put content out on your YouTube channel,
it's
not factual, it's just fictitious. That should kick you off.
Do be careful of the AI channels. If you're going to look at a lot of foraging, I know, but unfortunately, chickpeas. We're going to talk about chickpeas, but we're going to show you snow peas and beans. Oh, it's a pineapple. What's that got to do with chickpeas? Show me a picture of the chickpeas. I want to know what I'm looking at.
Yeah, I've come across loads of channels like that.
So the idiot who edited it all hasn't checked it. After 2 or 3 times of leaving a message going, seriously, dude, check your videos. I'm sick of looking at the wrong things.
Yeah, there's just
they don't care
these days. It's crazy.
So there's the Herbal JEDDAH. He's quite good, but he's more American. But there's a lot of English stuff there because a lot of the English weeds and herbs and that went to the US. Herbal Jedi. What's the other guy? He's actually a herbalist. And he'll tell you how to grow the plant, what it looks like, what medicinal properties it has. He looks like he's Amish.
Okay.
Crap.
I mean, if worst case scenario comes, I could always join a Quaker movement.
Yeah, in the UK, yeah, right, yeah, sure. Dude, the Quakers left then because you were persecuting them. Hang on, no, Quakers were Dutch. No, the Quakers were the Dutch, weren't they? Anyhow, there was one lot of English people that moved to the States because you were persecuting them.
Yeah, the Quakers
Not
and the Protestants.
No, sorry, that's right. It was the Quakers. Yeah, the Amish and the Mennonites were the Dutch.
Yeah, the Quakers came from the 1600s Protestant Puritan movement.
Yes. Yeah, it's the Quakers that. Yeah, you lot scared off the Quakers, and the Dutch scared off the Amish. Same scenario.
Yeah.
Okay.
At least the little communities know how to live off the land and self-sufficient. So.
Oh, hell yeah. There's one stupid freaking thing. Hey, my name is Joseph Yoda, and I've been living on this land for 50 years. No, you're not. You're an AI slop. You're not even a real person. So how the hell can you live on the land?
Pass.
The plus side, though, it is good information. It's just really annoying when you've got this AI-generated character pretending to be a real person.
One bonus of joining the Quakers, I suppose, is they make good porridge oats.
Mm-hmm. Of course. We like our Quaker oats.
Quakers, yeah.
Quaker oats, yep.
Yeah, but it's just a brand name now, isn't it, for the company? I don't think it's real Quakers making them.
Oh, it's not real Quakers. I'm just trying to think. Actually, I haven't seen Quakers oats for ages.
Oh, we still have them here, but they're goddamn expensive. You'll pay double the price to the normal brands.
I don't know. I just ordered a huge bag of rolled oats, a 4 kilo bag of rolled oats. That'll do me.
Asda do the same thing. You can buy a bag of just plain oats rolled,
yep.
No brand name or anything on it. Cheap as chips for £1. But the same quality, you'll pay 4 times on for Quaker.
I know. I mean, I do a lot of stuff online.
I do like them though because they're creamy. I do like them.
Why do I do it online? Because I don't have to go into town and load up my shopping trolley with 20 cans of this and 10 packets of that. Because seriously, when I do that, they all look at me. So my standard reply is very simple. Yeah, I'll see you in another 3 or 4 months. I hate shopping. And then everybody suddenly starts breathing again. It's like, I'm living in the freaking country, people. Of course I'm going to stock up. Nope. They still, in town, they still have that city mentality. You have to buy everything every day.
Well, that's what I do as a habit.
Mm-hmm.
I do it for 2 reasons.
Yeah,
One, it gets me off the flat for a few hours. 2, it gets me to talk to human beings again. And 3, I actually get to have little luxuries here and there.
And if you see somebody with a shopping trolley full of, say, 20 packets of pasta, 10 kilo bags of milk powder, you're going to look at them funny as well.
That's the Indians. Their shopping trolleys are always full of 10 bottles of milk, all the same products, 10 of each or 20 of each.
And why is that? Because they got 20 kids.
No, what he is, he's got a secret market stall on the go. and he's just shopping for his stall.
Yeah.
In his shop.
It may be that person's just got a big family at home.
No,
Yeah.
it's for their micro.
People still give you a funny look.
Yeah.
Because you're different.
And good for them if he's able to make a couple of bucks off selling something. That's fine.
Well, that's what they do. They buy all this stuff in bulk out of Asda, and they'll stick 50p on the price and sell it in their shop.
I've seen it.
To me, it's like that's none of my business.
Mm-hmm. You can go and get a 20-kilo bag of soybeans for $40 or $50. You break them up into smaller packets of 50 each.
Yeah.
You can make hundreds of dollars on that original bag of soybeans on selling them on eBay as seeds. Yeah. Edamame seeds. All you have to do is put edamame seeds, and people snap them up. What's edamame? It's the Japanese word for immature soybeans.
Hmm. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, soybeans are basically the dried product of once the plant's finished. The beans dry out, there's your soybeans. While it's still nice, fresh and green and crispy, like a normal bean, they're edamame. And dude, you go to a restaurant and get some edamame, and it's expensive as hell. People do that.
Yeah, I'm going to bounce out of here pretty soon. But Seven, what I would suggest to you do, subscribe to my channel, start going through some of the stuff I've been posting for the last 10 years. Okay.
Thank you, Kuya Bob.
Yeah, you're welcome, Maria. But go get a propane stove to be able to cook and get water hot. And you can get some of these dehydrated meals or freeze dried. Put them in a shelf. Now you got a way to heat up water when there's no power, and sit back and you're okay. You'll be all right.
Say at the moment, I've got loads of tin stuff in there. I can eat hot or cold, like ravioli, spaghetti, stuff, soups. I've got loads of stuff like that.
You're far away from the mic. It's hard for me to hear you. Yeah,
no, he's right. He's got a lot of tin stuff he can eat hot or cold.
There you go. Yeah, you're good. But just a camp stove, man. Go get a camp stove of some kind, so you can get hot food if you want to, or boil water if you have to. There you go. Start with that.
And again, if you're worried about walking in with a camp stove or buying one, Amazon it.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, don't have to worry about that because it'll be in the bag anyway, so nobody can see one bring it in. It's just the gas.
Yeah, for me, the way I got my canned goods and stuff, like I said before, just a little bit by little bit by little bit, and if somebody questions, you say, because I like it. Why are you buying 6 cans of this beef stew? Because I like it.
Yeah.
None of you.
Dun dun dun.
Maybe I've got more of an attitude.
We have got council warnings on the wall saying gas cylinders should not be brought into these blocks because obviously if somebody has an accident and blows the bloody side of the block out, they'll take the block with him.
If you really are serious to be able to get some stuff put away, because you do have a concern about not being able to get out of your building. Yes, you do, because you're full of fucking Muslims. And when they riot in the streets, you don't want to go out on the sidewalk, dude. Get some food and water, put it away, and get a camp stove so you can clean up so you can clean the water. You're good. You're going to be good for quite a while.
Ideally, I would love to have an MG42.
Ano bang constant yun, di ba?
Yeah. I know.
Constant sa ngipin. Constant.
Maria, shut up, woman.
Wala.
We can't talk. You're making too much noise.
Maria, I can understand what you're saying. That's very mean to say that about Peter. That's very mean.
I'd be upset too.
That is asking about medicine for the toothache.
Oh,
Pain.
no, you didn't. You
That's
said
why.
something horrible about Peter and 7 Ways. I understood what you said.
That would
Yeah.
surprise me, Bob.
You are Peter 7 ways.
I'm just joking, guys.
Maria, we are not Bakla.
Of course, no, you are
Wala,
not.
wala bakla. Wala. Dili.
Yes, of course. Yeah. By the way, guys, it's almost late, so Kuya Babu.
Oh, it's way past time.
Yeah, it's almost
Now,
late. So
7 Ways again.
only
Go
supposed
to
to be
my
here for an hour.
channel. I've got stuff on playlist. Do a deep dive. Take a look. Go after it. But Maria, you stay
will
cute
do.
and pretty. Look at those dimples.
always,
Oh
Kuya
my
Bab.
gulay.
Thank you.
Lami babae. Lami.
Bob's telling you the same thing, 7. Research.
Yeah.
All right. Peace out, guys. Thanks for
Bye-bye, Kuya Bob. Take care.
having
Bye,
me
Bob.
up, Maria.
Happy weekend.
Cheers,
Happy
Bob.
week.
Have fun, don't get caught.
Yeah.
That's it.
And 7 Ways and Peter. Thank you so much. And Kuya
Time
Bob.
to end.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I'm
it's
starving. I haven't
almost.
had breakfast yet. Your fault.
Sorry again. Okay. Thank you for joining. And I hope you will join next time. Mm, You want to say something, Kuya Bob? Peter and 7 Ways?
Yeah, bugger off, you lot, and get a life.
Just wait.
What are we still doing here?
Okay.
The
Just a
pandemic's
minute.
over.
Yeah, I know. Thank you, by the way, everyone. Halfway is not still sleeping, I think. Bye, guys. See you next time. Thank you, Mark Truitt. Bye-bye, guys. Hasta la vista, baby. Boosh.
Is Mark still there?